Also because I don't know if they still work, so I'm just having a test run. Yo, hello there guys, I hope you're doing gorgeously well. My name is Mikey and we are chilling out on Friday the 10th of July. It has been a very long time since I last did my stream because I've been so hot and that destroys me. So now we're coming back, I'm very sweaty, I'm sunsbeamy, and I think I stopped streaming just before PlayStation released a whole load of game trailers this summer. So we're going to be doing a load of catch up. Just before we do that though, I'm actually in the middle of just chatting with everyone on Twitch. Pick whichever streaming platform you prefer, you're always welcome. But let me just pop back to here and also catch up in chat. And also we're going to do a quick tarot reading and also Snowrip and Fenrir. Fenrir, thank you very much for resubbing as well, by the way, dude. I was answering your question and not saying thank you for the 58 months. Izzy, Great White Kitty has resubscribed as well for Nintendo 64 months. I will calm myself. So if I sound scratchy and screamy and all that sort of stuff, it's because I haven't been talking to other people. My vocal cords are actually warming up as this stream is going. And it's so lovely to be here. It's also a bit bright, mate. Thanks for messing with my lights. Anyway, Mikey, I've got a bone to pick with you. So, Toxic, you set off a bad run, you did. After you, Toxic, we read somebody else's fortune, and theirs was also pretty bad. And it's like you'd started a malignant, like, sense, and it took us ages to, like, shake off that juju. It's about a prediction that you pulled, card-wise, for my birthday, Mikey, where I rolled natural ones twice in a row. You predicted I'd need protection, because I'd get lucky very soon. But when is very soon? It's been 2 months. Toxic, no! Looks like we're having... looks like we're going to be enjoying a Toxic dry gin. Sorry to hear it, girl. Sorry to hear it. You need protection from me, girl. I'm riddled with love. I think it was an if. I think there was an if clause. Anyway, you gorgeous people. I'm just getting down here. Snow Forest Crow. Hey there, man. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you. Seymour, have you rolled me that D20 yet? I'm sure you have. I'm just having a little, just scrolling down in chat and catching up. It's not loading super normally. Try to Kevin, hey man, you've got an internship coming up. Oh, yo, that's awesome. What field of work? You melt during heat waves. But for you, it's been raining the last weeks. Damn, that's worked out very nicely. Shriveled potato. I'm dead. I wouldn't know too. I've never seen it before. Hell yeah, Joanna. Neither have I. Absolutely, Joanna. I've never seen it either. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, welcome, welcome. Oh, I want both with many other qualities to use for whoever loves me back in the future. Oh, you'll find love. Mikey didn't stream for so long, his hairline retreated. You shut up. That's been happening for years. Thank you very much. Head back to the gym during the heat. But it's like double sweating. Do you know how like you don't do double denim, right? If you've got like a denim jacket, unless you're Dolly Parton, you don't wear denim jeans. So it's the same with exercise. If you're already sweating because of the heat, you don't then also start doing loads of gym exercise because that's double sweating. You don't double sweat. Wait, does Minecraft have some sort of block limit of 64 blocks? Question mark. Anyway, I hope you're doing gorgeously well, Izzy.
Cool, way to go.
Did you just casualize the word stillborn? Yeah, again, that's why I had to do a little precursor about respecting the challenges of having a child. It's not easy for everybody. But yeah, but yes, I did. Anyway, lovely to see you guys. I'm sorry, I'm trying to see where Seymour is. I'm still scrolling. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for that hype train. That was insane. Cypheri TV. Am I reading that correctly? Thank you very much for priming. Warmest wishes. Yo, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Yo, hi. Mikey, I will fucking fight you. Whoa! Whoa! What's that coming from? Seymour has rolled a 10 and a 6. A 10 and a 6. Thank you. Seymour, don't you miss for magic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And a 6. I've actually got shitloads more Nikkei cards in English as well as the Korean set. I've got the American ones. And I've got the special pack set, the silver set. And I think I've got a brown dust set of cards as well. Maybe we've got cards forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, 6 Seymour. That's interesting. Sounds like your fate. Seymour, you got anything coming up anytime soon? Any adventures? Any exams? Any work? Oh, have I gone a bit too deep with that knife thrust? You rolled a 10 and a 6. Oh, you guys think I'm reading. Bless you. I mean this pack really badly, sorry. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. So basically, type 1 in chat if you've been fucking hot this summer. Seymour, we have for you. Redhead, I'm not moving my stuff around because I've realised that as long as I am actually facing this way, I'm still talking into the microphone. Barely anything, Redhead. Ignores you, girlfriend. Hello Kitty, 10 years later, I'm unemployed and have ADHD. Hello Kitty, 20 years later, I'm unemployed and have ADHD, but I'm also a man. Solo emo, I don't have a man. And it's a semi-shiny rare. Oh, is that mast? Oh shit, it is mast. Oh, it's swimsuit mast. Okay, I thought that one was fine, but actually it's a little bit nicer than I thought. I just don't super love the color combo on a blue. But Seymour, you're going to have standard luck upcoming, Seymour. Standard mid luck. To be fair, I think everybody who subs at tier 2 going forward will also only have standard luck because we've pulled, like, I think the amazing cards out of all 3 of those boxes. Quite possibly. Oh, not many boxes left. Thank you for all the support. We have actually burnt through loads of those cards. Holy shit. Siders feels me, Kevin feels me, Toxic feels me. Thank you. You're all like a bunch of hands reaching out of holes in the gentlemen's toilets. Reaching for my business, feeling me in the heat. Not particularly anything important coming up right now. Good, because that not particularly anything important attitude is going to be a completely mid-fine luck ratio. Oh God. Our resident Australian, Great White Kitty, the gorgeous Salubrious, Jesus must be having her winter. Oh, hey, Athena, how you doing? I'm again, Mikey, I missed you some more. Athena, missed you too. Athena, how is life? How have you been? Athena, are you north? I'm assuming you're American. Are you north of the equator, Athena? Have you been fucking hot recently? Oh, I'm feeling you alright. Toxic, toxic. Toxic, no shame, no boundaries, only fun and no judgment. Let me just oil you up, Toxic. Toxic, if you're getting a bit of a tummy, let me lie you on your back and oil it up and squeeze your paunch. I'll get all up and in it, Toxic. I'm not shy. Safari. Okay, Safari TV. Warmest wishes. Welcome and how is life? I've clicked your name, and from here, looking at your tiny, tiny, tiny icon. So I didn't mean to. It's so tiny. Go on. I mean, if my icon was that small, I wouldn't be. Anyway, no, from here, you look like. No, I'm probably a million miles wrong, but you've looked like you've got a Black JoJo's character on there. So if you happen to be a fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, then yes, welcome. Yes, good, good. Ro as well. Ro and Athena come as a pair, but I treat them as individual people still. How you doing? Brown Dust 2, by the way, Sidus, I think. How have you been and how are you guys doing? It's lovely to see you. A stack in your inventory is 64. Oh. Oh, right. That's as much as you can fit in any one inventory slot. That's very cool. What's the term? Guys, what do you call it? Is there a term for when you get numbers based on, like, that follow that whole memory RAM cartridge process? So, you know, you had, like, 8-bit video games consoles. Then you had 16-bit video games consoles, which I think is like the Sega Mega Drive and the SNES. Then 32-bit PlayStation generation. then 64-bit. Was the Nintendo 64 a 64-bit console or a 32-bit console? Because the 64 is a direct competitor to the PlayStation. Similar release years. Is it, maybe it's because the 64 had a cartridge and it couldn't really have much memory to pump out games compared to a disc. 64 is such an amazing console. And they were just like, yeah, just let's use a format where you can't really fit much of a game into it. Because we're Nintendo. All right. And then they were like, okay, we'll finally do CDs. Nintendo, please make a CD-ROM based video game system so that I can enjoy Nintendo quality gaming with bigger and bigger environments and products and cutscenes and characters. All right, then we'll do it. You promise? Yeah, we'll do it. But it was like a monkey's paw. And they popped out the GameCube and the CDs were like that big. They were like fucking bogs. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, am I still scrolling down? Guys, thank you for talking to me, but it's not registering. Sounds about right. Oh yeah, see more. I've got a mobile air conditioner. Cost about €600 6 years ago. Absolutely worth it. Would rebuy. Can only recommend. Oh yeah, look, so I'm sitting in front of it. You see that there? That's T-Dog. That's my Trotec German air conditioning unit. Me and T-Bag go back, dude, similar, 6 or 7 years. And this cost about 600 or 700 quid in summer 6 or 7 years ago. But I bought it 6 months earlier in winter for £399. It was almost half price because it was cold compared to when it's hot. And this boy has saved my life, but it's very, very loud. It turns out the filter that I was taking out is just a little particle filter. And I wasn't actually opening up the proper filters that are inside the unit. You have to unscrew it to do that. And I was too lazy to do that, but my mods were shouting at me the other day. So what I did is, in order to make sure that I'm not spreading black mold through my house, I turned it on and I ran it, and I got a load of bleach kitchen spray. And so I sprayed loads of bleach kitchen spray into all of the input vents. And I sprayed a whole load into the big spinning thing that's inside of it, so that it like filters the bleach through the stuff that's in the gizmo. Brilliant idea, brilliant idea. Smells like a swimming pool. Unfortunately, it means when you turn it on then, because it's really, really hot, like, it was like burning my lungs. I was like coughing all the time. But it was in a really weird way, because like I'd feel fine here, but it really, really weirdly, it was burning only a part of my throat when I went really high. So if I'm just like blah, 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 everything's fine. But I had the aircon on when it was pumping out the bleach. If I went la, 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 when I went high, ah, at that bit, it would be like... So like, I don't know where in your vocal cords that is. But like, if you're going to put bleach in your air conditioning unit, run it, but don't be in the room. Because like, I was just like, my eyes were stinging. I was just like, fuck. But... probably no black mold anymore inside my air conditioning tower. Not that there ever was, just to be clear. Not that there ever was, but now we know for sure there isn't. But yeah, no, you feel it. Yeah, what were we talking about? Anyway, blind lurker. So yeah, honestly, an AC unit will save your life. Today is actually, I've ventilated well enough. Does anybody know what film this is from? I had to ventilate someone. She says it better. Ventilate. Does anybody know what movie a female character says they had to ventilate someone? I had to ventilate someone. It's been awful since I pulled my Nat 20. What, your life or your luck? Or the weather in Australia? I'm okay. I'm working right now. Athena, is that your main job? Athena, is this the same job? Your same day job from like 4 months ago. Anyway, I hope you have a lovely day at work. The tummy is there. It always is. Honestly, Toxic, if you're into it, I get so grabby. Anyway, we need to move on from that topic. It's an old topic. Toxic gets the point. SNES was peak gaming. Okay, Fenrir. how much of that is zeitgeist and how much of that is true. Because I probably disagree.
Very cool. Way to go.
Lucky.
Based on the games, but I do agree based on the zeitgeist and age group we were at. So, like, what am I talking about? Yeah, so what I'm talking about is you get like a number. So it's like 8-bit gaming, 16-bit gaming, 32-bit gaming, 64-bit gaming. Right now, what are our gaming consoles? But basically, they always double the amount of bits, right? Is there a term for that progression of numbers in relation to like video games and computer stuff? Good old German efficiency. There's an artificially generated McDonald's advert. Oh, Christ. Can't stand that shit. Ink tie. How you doing, man? Nice to see you, bruv. Yeah, man. We're just having a sweaty return to remembering how to do what we do. Clicking buttons, having a chill. Lovely. Oh, welcome. How you? Happy Friday, by the way, guys.
Cool. Way to go.
Rose
Changed
also
my name
working.
From Susanoo13. Good to see you, Mikey.
Sidious, you were Susano. You know how I feel about that. Sidious 13. Damn. Okay. Well, Susano, welcome back. You're an old schooler, but now I'm going to treat you like a newbie for like a month until I get it, until it actually sticks in. Because like in terms of the zeitgeist generation, I remember having my breath swept away from my sweet little heart. My friend had a SNES with Lilac Wars and Killer Instinct, Orchid. Such good games. What was it Ember? Banger. Yeah, so the SNES had like really fun, awesome games, and it was such like a colourful looking machine, and the joypad was grey with colourful like M&M buttons and stuff. Unless you live in America, in which case it was a really weird Parma Violet's nightmare that looked disgusting. So whilst my friend had that, I had a Mega Drive, and it was probably just post my Game Gear phase. So we had stuff like Alien 3 and Sonic the Hedgehog, plus the Sonic and Knuckles plug-in cartridge. So in terms of like the wow factor, SNES is zeitgeist. But in terms of the golden generation of gaming, I'm going to say it's the PS1 generation. I know there's a huge load of people out there who will actually say it's the PS2 generation for similar reasons. And I think there's a good argument for that. But no, mate. The PS1 gen was my peak Zeity. T-Dog is my man. Did it have mold? Not that I could see, Izzy. Not that I could see. It just had a load of black dust that spread in damp conditions. Which I've now sprayed. I sprayed. Use hydrogen peroxide instead of bleach. Oh, I thought hydrogen peroxide was like a hair dye? Said hair a lot there. Hair was not the word that I was struggling with. I was just tracking my memory to make sure I was saying the right thing before I finished the sentence. Hair dye? Anyway, Nikki, how do you keep cool in the hot weather? This message was sent at 11:07. Oh, let's not get like that. I'm very caught up. I'm only just behind. It's binary. It's not binary. Binary's like not that. It's called base counting. Yeah, base as fuck, mate. I get you. Oh no, you count base 10 or you count base 64. Okay, the second part of that I didn't understand. But basically, that sort of thing is... by the way, Fenrir, Xenia on the top, correct. GoldenEye, Xenia on the top, Fenrir... Oh! But Fenrir, do you know, like in my neat little drawer... You know, I keep this right in my drawer to hand now. It sits right here with immediate things. Also, I put your wood print up there somewhere, Fenrir, in the end. But it all needs a tidy and resort. Anyway, Susano, thank you so much for the 30 months, you gorgeous thing. Name changing isn't allowed here. We do try to discourage it. Because I don't have a good memory. He's not going to understand base 2. Hell yeah, brother. I don't. Hell yeah, I don't. It's called processor architecture. See, now these are the sort of fun-sounding words that I was hoping to hear. It's called processor architecture. We have 64-bit processor architecture, most common with ARMs and AMs. Lazy, yo, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? What's up, Mikey? It's been a while since you streamed. You doing any art stuff? It has been a while, dude. I have not done any art stuff for about 6 weeks of miserable summer sweating. It's been horrible. So we have loads to get done. Not today. I'm going to just catch up on some trailers and take it easy. Today's mostly just making sure I remember how to do this. Rushiko plays. Hey, Mikey, how long has it been since you've drawn? Rushiko, I've just seen your chat in YouTube. Hopefully I've just caught your question. It has been about 6 weeks. It's been disgusting. I've got so much drawing to do. I have so many started pieces, though. Like, I can cherry pick from so many Photoshop files of just what I need to finish. So, yeah, we'll be cracking through them throughout the month. Binary is ones and zeros. Thank you very much, Sir Beanos for first. I remember having a book called C++ and Fun, and it taught me about binary, and then it taught me about hexadecimal, question mark? Peroxide goes in perms, but it's got more stuff. Hair dye has ammonia. Okay, so I might want to put a little bit of hydrogen peroxide in my face. I mean, I put in half a spray bottle of bathroom cleaner. So it's good now. It's just really bleachy. Mikey, I studied computers. Each time they add a new bit, it doubles the number. Oh, I get it! I just understood it. I just understood it. A 32-bit console might have this much. It will have 1, 2, so that's 4, 8, 16, 32. So a 32-bit console might have this much bit space. And a 64-bit console will have this much bit space. Because there's only one extra bit in there, but it gives it one more to the power of whatever. Yes, it gives you one more yes-no multiplication on top of everything it can already process. I got it. Okay, thank you. That's because I was like, they double it every generation, and now obviously we get diminishing returns on processors and graphics. So I just assumed they were like, we're just going to straight up, we've got the space to put twice as much whatever you want in here. And I was like, why do they decide that? I know it's related to computers, because I know, like, when you get up to one, isn't there like some sort of number that everybody in PCs knows? It's like 1264 or something. I don't know. Anyway, I got it. I'm learning. He's learning. Oi, where the fuck is my picture? Oh, Izzy, you're still right there. You probably can't see a perfect rectangle anymore, Izzy, because you made me put the kitten in front of it, remember? So we've got the great white kitty, and then the rest of this is actually a slightly adult portrait of Izzy that she sent me. So we have to keep it blurry so it doesn't show up on stream. Anyway. I'm talking about getting adult. Olivia, you gorgeous thing. Hello there. Hey. I talked to Olivia when I was last streaming, and we were like, yo, we need to hang. We need to actually chill. And I was like, brilliant. And then the next day, I completely went offline, never streamed again. I was just in the heat, just like, fuck everything. I don't want to fucking go near another fucking human being. I disappeared. How the devil have you been? How is life? You still working from home? For the big H service. 1024, yes. Hell yeah. Okay, so follow-up question. Does anyone even care anymore? Have we moved out of talking in that manner? And now we just talk about generations, because we're now dealing with essentially what are just computers.
Cool. Way to go.
maybe you have a computer in your PC, or you have a video game system, which is still just another computer. So do we still say that? And if so, and if not, what is my PS5? Is my PS5
Cool, way to go.
a 512-bit console? What the? Oh, you gorgeous, gorgeous thing. Let me rub your back. 73 wonderful months. Oh, Olivia, you're such a caregiver. Thank you so much for suffering me for that long, you wonderful thing. We've moved beyond that. Yeah, we don't really say that, do we now? Also, Ludens, how you doing, dude? Ludens, did you see my screenshot that I sent you? How you doing, bruv? Welcome. Oh, also, thank you so much for resubscribing, Ludens. Damn. Olivia on 73, Ludens on 57. You guys are doing amazing. Your PS5 has no games. So that was a very interesting thing. I mean, we need to talk about that. That's why we're doing the trailer catch-up live stream. You're in it right now, where we're going to watch trailers that you guys have all seen. But basically, I stopped streaming the day before, I think, the PlayStation State of Play came out. So we've got to go back. Can you see? Yes, I know. In hell. Hell is just a word. We've got to go back, basically, to whenever that was. I need to watch those trailers. Then there's a load of film trailers. There is another Dune trailer. I don't know if I'm in a good enough place right now to actually do a full-on reaction to that, but we will watch it and talk briefly about it. But I won't turn it into a 40-minute video. No, we don't really anymore. A 32-bit processor uses 32 bits to store register values. Okay, so you guys are starting to write some really big numbers, you guys being Susano. Susano, that's not the first time you've changed your username. You've done this before. You've done this before 2.5 years ago. Ish. You and someone else. I think I've been mad at you before about that. Anyway. Basically, a PS5 is the equivalent to AMD architecture. I'm not talking to you, Sidus. I'm talking to Susano. I'm very excited for June. Yeah, that's why I like you. Are you enjoying the British hellish heat? Kalu. Kalu. No. And again, and Izzy will have my back on this, but like, not only is it like quite warm, blah, blah, Britain, that's not why British people complain about that shit. It's because the houses, especially mine, certain types of architecture, aren't designed for the heat. They're designed for the cold. And so this room becomes a stuffy furnace. Okay, they say 6 million, but I'm starting to believe it was 7 because this thing is hot as fuck. And like, I'm in here and like, I'm kind of like getting woozy and my head is really, I'm like, I've just got to draw. I've got to get back on a horse and I've got to draw. But it's so hot and I'm sweating. My head is foggy. Oh, anyway, honestly, like it really fucks me this summer. If I just basically,
Wellick me back, dude.
if I just take half a day to just fucking drag the most necessary things, if I just take just my gaming and art computer and just move it into my little spare room downstairs with like the monitor and a tablet, it'd be a pain in the ass to do it and set up all the wires again, and it will be offline. But if I do that, I could just get my work done. But I don't. Yes, we need to look at the Dune trailer. There's an Avatar Aang trailer as well. Oh shit, yeah, we'll take a look at that. And we're going to take a look at the video games. Let's do some of the PlayStation State of Play. Don't worry, I'm not going to turn it into a 5-hour stream. We'll skip through anything that doesn't look amazing. But I'm going to force you guys to remember stuff that you watched 6 weeks ago that I'm going to watch for the first time right now so that we know what's coming out. And that's it, and that's all my intent. Steedat, thank you so much, by the way, for resubbing with Prime Boy. 56 gorgeous months. Susanna has jeopardized his place in the Megaverse by helping you beat the last one. Susano. I'm still going to call you Susano in that. Oh, fuck, Susano. It was you and someone else. Was it Crimson? It wasn't Crimson Insanity, was it? I will always remember Susano for helping me defeat Elden Ring. Yes, indeed. And I think, like, am I crazy? Did, like, Ms. KTB come on? No, or was it like Adorable or someone? You guys came on and were like, yeah, we'll help you. And then we still couldn't beat the boss. And was it Michael T. Sauce? C. Fenrir. What a man. C. Fenrir. His brain operates in tolerable temperatures. Fuck yeah. Anyway, you guys helped me beat Elden Ring. I didn't actually beat that game on my own. Don't tell my kids. Oh, so he can remember people changing their names ages ago, but can't remember to DM his wife consistently. Olivia, I love you so much. Steedat, you're an absolute lad. Have you considered putting some ice cubes in your pants? That is a tip reward, Joanna, when I'm live streaming on another website, but we can't talk about that on this one. I'll tell you what's really good, but I actually do believe in. I do believe in Jesus. I believe in when you get. I don't know why I'm looking. I don't have one, but I believe in when you get the tub, and you just put your feet in cold icy water in a tub. That really helps. I'm glad to see you didn't melt into a bowl of good. Dude, I pretty much fucking did. I'm not kidding. I was just destroyed by the heat, and then it fucked my sleeping pattern, and I couldn't sleep, and I felt horrible. And I'm not going to once again just relive the fact that whenever I feel horrible, I have the worst reading examples. Like, do you know how, like, if you're feeling a bit poorly, you're just like, ooh, I'm a bit ill and I need some chicken soup, and I'm just going to wrap up in a blanket and watch, like, Lord of the Rings.
Very cool. Way to go.
Unfortunately, when
Welcome back to the land of the living, Mikey. Still not cut your long hair for this summer season?
I hate that I thought of Naru Michael earlier. Naru, I hate that I thought of you. I found not the text message thing, but I found like a little gift card. It wasn't like a love card, but it was just like a nothing to do with work, very lovely card. When I was going through some old boxes from the Galmon contact from a million years ago, and I was like, do I even bring this up on stream? Because Naru Michael lives for that sort of shit. But I found a really old, lovely letter that was different from the gift pack that she sent me. I've got it I uncovered it when I was tidying up the house. Anyway, dude, welcome back, and thank you very much for the 81-month resub. Long story short, guys, I do tablet reviews sometimes back in the day, and back in the day when I was innocent, a wonderful Chinese lady whose Chinese English name was Dora from Gaomon, my contact, sent me like a wonderful gift package and lovely letters and stuff, and I didn't realize what she was sending me, and I didn't realize she was being very nice to me. And I thought it was all work related material, so I kind of like shrugged it off. Anyway, I found another thing because she'd sent me a little laser engraved wood block personalized fucking hell, let's move on. Anyway, it's 38 degrees here. I'm not gonna run the AC today. Oh my god, Fenrir, you're just gonna take the hit, big man. That's why I live in Spain. Topless on the beach is normal here. God, Joanna, I fucking wish. Like, if this was like a beach scenario where I want to be hot and I want to sweat, it would be contextually fine. But I don't want to be like that. I want to be drawing. I want to draw. I want to live. I want to draw. A new Edge Runner anime has come out. Oh, is that out? Or is the trailer come out? I'm so behind. Wait, what? Don't keep that from us. That's just mean. Do you remember the old Amazon gift cards used as giveaways? Well, one sec. Let me have a quick look. Anyway, guys, we're going to watch trailers. One sec. No, never mind. I couldn't find it within 5 seconds. And experience tells me that that means I won't find it for the next 30 minutes. There's no point. But I did rediscover it the other day. I did fish it out, so to speak. Oh, Trippy! Trippy, it's only been half an hour. Trippy Darko, I'm so sorry, dude. Trippy Darko. This is going to sound like a really weird excuse, dude, but the only person who usually hangs out in Kick is somebody called 666 Darko. Oh, wait, shit, are you the same person? And because your username ends in Darko, I assumed that was all the 666 Darko chat from like 6 weeks ago, because my little chat thing remembers the history from ages ago. So I thought nobody had been chatting in Kick, because your name just comes up consistently green. It's you again. Okay. Well then, 666 Darko, my one and true fucking Kick bro over here, with your username. Welcome back, man. How have you been? Oh, damn. Yeah, lovely to see you. An Englishman moving in Spain. I've never heard of that one before. Can you imagine emigrating to Spain as an Englishman in your 50s? Yeah, I could actually. I used to work for a company where my particular job in that company was sending old people on holiday. Old people would plan a holiday, and then as long as it was, it wasn't like every country, but old people would plan a holiday. And if they belonged to a certain club that I worked for, they would then phone me up, or like one of my colleagues, and they'd be like, oh, hello, I'm going to Spain for 3 weeks in July, and this is my plan, and this is how much it's probably going to cost. And because our club had a special relationship with loads of suppliers and transporters and holiday things, I would go, okay, and I would basically just type in their holiday plans into my system to see if I got cheaper prices for it. And I'd be like, okay, great. If you're willing to travel on this day instead of that day, or move your times and catch these different ferries, I can do it for you so that it costs this much. And they still get the exact same holiday they're doing, but it just goes through us and we get it cheaper. And that was a fucking great job, because it meant literally... like, because when I started, I was working like customer services and stuff, so you're dealing with people like complaining. And when I went to that section of the business, I only talked to people who were in a good mood because they were planning their holidays, and I could get them a better one. It was fucking brilliant. Anyway, long story short, yes, let's all move to... so Joanna, I think, was saying that, because Joanna, as well as being a creative artist, also has, like, you know, husband and a kid to look after. So I don't know how many of us can crash round her house at any one time. Joanna, you could take 2 people, couldn't you? If one of us is on the couch and one of us is on the floor on like a pull-out or something. But yeah, she's going to host us for a bit. We're going to have a party round hers. She said so during one of her live streams, like about 8 months ago. And then we're all going to go to the beach. And avert our eyes, obviously. Because we're gentlemen. Mikey does tablet review. He'll tell you how to get a cheap buzz from over the counter stuff. That's like if you crush up ibuprofen into like a shot of Red Bull or something. We call that a Cornish kicker. Wait, Kid Ludens, are you in France at the moment? Où-êtes-vous, Kid Ludens? The Edge Runners 2 trailer. Fuck yeah, let's watch that, guys. The PlayStation 3 Kingdom Hearts. You shut up. She's got the one on the PS2, she told me. The PS3 Kingdom Hearts remake arrived today. Oh, because I've seen that Luna Mothwings has been playing Kingdom Hearts. And there's a few other streamers who I know like have been going through them. And it's just like, I'm just like, I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to play that shit. But like, I know it's beloved amongst the females. My man, you okay? How have you been? I missed you and your Aren't You tutorials. I missed you too, bruv. Mikey, did you work for Thomas? No, I worked for a club. I worked for a private club. Thank you very much. We were into all sorts of shit. By the way, I'm moving to Gran Canaria next month. To a house with a full-size basement. I'm sure we can stuff it with bunk beds. Holy shit, Joanna, that's fucking awesome. Gran Canaria. One sec. Gran Blue Fantasy. Gran Canaria. Joanna, is this a proper move, a permanent house move? Or like a holiday? Where's Ibiza? There's Lanzarote. Playa Blanca. Gran Canaria. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It's right down there. Oh, Joanna. Oh, you are heading south. Oh, holy shit, Joanna. Moving back there. Yeah, nice flex. All right. All right, Joanna. Always lovely to see you. Nice flex. The rare kick user. Yeah. I'm Gucci. I'm glad to see you back as well. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, 666. Bro, you should have a kick-only stream for once and tell your lovely people to come and verify you. I want a dono, but I saw you weren't verified. Dude. They took mine. They took them away from me. They turned the wee bairns against me, Trippy. I didn't use kick enough. I got... Back when kick kicked off, I joined in and sent them an email and they verified me and set me up. And then I just didn't use kick because I ran a promotion for a month because I made an adult story that I was giving away on there. And then I think like months later, they bumped me off again. However, I got an email from a kick rep literally just a few days ago, actually. So I'm going to get back to him and just see if he wants to jump me straight to verified in return for me doing like just a kick only stream for a week or something. I'll see what he says. What, they take it away? Yeah, like this is back when kick just started. They probably got different goalposts now to get you like verified and partnered and all that stuff. And I hardcored it for a bit and then just dipped. But no, exactly what you said is actually quite a good idea. I'll think of an incentive as well. Mikey, you would like Kingdom Hearts. You shut up. I like watching other people play Kingdom Hearts because you can sort of zone out. I understand that you think you wouldn't like it, but trust me, it's a banger. Cloud and Sephiroth are in it. Yeah, but they're in Dissidia and that game sucks. Kid Ludens, you are very positive about video games. So when are we actually going to watch these trailers? Also, the Black Flag remake is out. You fuck off. Have I even taken a plastic off my original copy? I still haven't gotten around to playing my Black Flag. Shit, maybe I bought it second hand. Ah, fuck, it's in there. Don't worry about it. Yes. So we went as far. So back in the day, I played Assassin's Creed 1 and Brotherhood, and I couldn't remember any of it. And then more recently, we replayed Assassin's Creed 1 on stream. And next up is Brotherhood. No. Assassin's Creed 2. And then Brotherhood is 2.5, right? Anyway, basically the second game. Ezio. Aldatore. So we need to burn through that to burn our way up to Black Flag. I have Black Flag for the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3, whatever it came out on. But we never got around to it. And now they've remade it. Now they've made a remaster before I've even played any of the others. So we will come back to it. That was a wonderful bug fest. It was actually... It genuinely made me enjoy that game more because that game is a wonderful proof of concept and not... like, I mean it, a wonderful proof of concept and it's not a good video game. Toxic, you're going to France soon. Is that what you said? And Kid Ludens isn't. That's how I like it. I like Toxic to be a travelled lady. Toxic, did you go back? You went back. Was that this year or last year, Toxic? I feel like you said you round 2'd Korea and or Japan. Question mark? Those bugs stunlocked me and laughed heavily. It was so funny. Yeah, some of them were actually amazing. Some of them were brilliant. The fact that it softlocked the end of the game sucked, but that was nothing a YouTube video couldn't fix. But the actual experience of going through it when you just power murking them. Aye, that was better. That was better. 1, 2 Brotherhood Revelations, yeah. And 2 Brotherhood Revelations are the Ezio trilogy, right? Then 3 is in Founding Fathers America. I had the first Kingdom Hearts game on a PlayStation 2 when I was young. And I played some of the second at the library. That's so sweet to hear. But you go to the library to play video games. One of the middle game when I had to stop my when I was a geek. I had to stop my White Dwarf subscription because my mum couldn't afford it anymore. She got it to me for like a birthday gift, and it accidentally rolled over into year 2. And she was like, "You're not getting 3 years of it. This is the last year." But then I discovered that my local library stocked White Dwarf, so I used to go there after school and I'd read on a Warhammer. Well, good. Beefy, lovely to see you, good sir. Beefy, how are you? I hope you've been hot and disgusting like I have. I've not wanted to do anything, and thus I haven't. But we have to go over that now. You can't do that forever, so now we're back streaming. I loan video games from my local library all the time. Oh, that's fucking dope. I don't think our local library had a video game lending bit. I'm going to show you my age. We had VHS cassettes that you could borrow. And when I went to my first year of uni, they also had a big VHS cassette library. And I remember I loaned out all of Twin Peaks back in the day. I didn't do any work. I just watched Twin Peaks all the time with my housemates. Speaking of Warhammer, have you tried Bolt's Gun? It's well fun. Is that like one of the FPS sort of Doom cloney ones? No, but I'm totally up for it. I heard that there's been a load more content made for not Rogue Trader, not Battlefleet Gothic, the one which is not as good as Vermintide 2. Darktide. I heard that Darktide got a whole load of content just recently. In fact, we'll probably watch a trailer for it. 40 far. I don't know how to use my bits. Did I use it? T-Chax, you used it half well. In that I don't think you used your bits, but I did shit myself. I just didn't want to say it on camera. Just only a little bit. There was 2 ways I was going to describe that game. I was either going to describe it as a bit like Vermintide, or I was going to describe it as the game that Ayatollah bought, and then we stopped playing it and it made him mad. I didn't realise you were still lurking. Space Marine also has a lot of new content, brother! Hell yeah. Well, look, let's do that sooner than later. I think Nathan said he was down for a bit of a fucking Space Marine 2, and I obviously need to shake off the cobwebs of just actually regularly turning up again on the internet and saying hi to you guys. So yeah, if you guys, this is zero stress, this is pure whimsy, but if you're ever in a mood for it, we can always log it. We can always put in just a cheeky evening or a couple hours, like as part of a stream, without making it the whole night. I'm good for any. It's been good. I've been dealing with a heat wave where I live too, but we have air conditioning, thankfully. I too have a little dense unit here. Now, I have a relationship with this air conditioning unit, which is more intimate than many women I've known. Unless you meet a girl who likes to eat back, then I would say that this unit here knows me very, very well. I have spread my cheeks, pointed my bum at this thing in a way that is not holy before to get a real cool air happening. Heat waves too, it's too hot. Yeah, P-Chax, that's what... Anyway, how you doing, by the way? That's what ruined me this summer. Anyway, well done, Joanna. Let me get rid of this map. It's going to turn into a map of jealousy. So, guys, let's go back. You people know things. I have missed the PlayStation State of Play. So I'm going to look on that right now on YouTube. Was there like another games trailer announcement release event that happened like a couple days after State of Play? Do you guys happen to know? Also, does anybody remember how I made it so that we looked at stuff and I looked at stuff? Oh, looking good. Is this the old chat? Oh, fuck. How do we not do that? Is that the new chat? One sec. Basically, 666 Darky, if you're there, can you just type anything in chat? You don't even have to, just like a full stop. I just need to see if you turn up on this one, if you turn up on this one. Over on kick. That's the old one, isn't it? Yeah, actually. Instantaneous. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that. Okay, this is a good one. We're gonna have to do it here. I think I just need to make I think I need to make a separate Elgato so it's full screen. This is actually the video game thing, but it's just as good. I see it. Okay, I just need to. I'm gonna take a thing from another thing, but I'm gonna put it over here and we'll see if I like it. One sec. Copy paste in OBS. Anyway, by the way, anybody who streams, Kid Ludens, Beefy, do you stream? Artpit, have you ever had a go? Joanna, Ayatollah, Izzy is a one-timer. In general, anybody on here also happens to do a bit of live streaming. How are you getting on? How's it been working for you? Have you been streaming through the summer times? Who's outgoing versus viewer? I'm a viewer. I'm a massive viewer of other streamers. Got it. Okay. Let's do a little Control C. Ooh. Ooh, I think that worked. I think that worked perfectly. Oh, oh, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. What's it? All right, sweet. You're comfortable. I would 100% watch Mikey play Kingdom Hearts 2. But Toxic, aren't you gonna stream? Aren't you literally streaming Kingdom Hearts for us? We can all watch you play it, no? It's got a very silly plot. Metal Gear is actually also convoluted, but also enjoyable. Kingdom Hearts boils down to everyone is a Xenaut and everyone is Sora. Wonderful. I mean, everybody's kind of Genova in Final Fantasy VII, right? Like, Hojo is putting those cells willy-nilly. Do you want to know something, dude? I do not know. I remember the cheer thing being weird, and I also can't remember, P-Chax, how to cheer properly. Like, you type cheer and maybe the number all together without a space. And if you do it right, maybe it looks better. Like, it changes how it looks before you press enter. I don't know. Having you's fine. Did you play Brotherhood? I don't think you did. No, I didn't. We got to get there. We got to. Oh, wonderful, wonderful P-Chax. Thank you so much. Right, let me look at the screen that you guys are looking at. Have I mentioned it's a bit hot? This is why I'm wearing a black t-shirt, by the way. I'm so damp. Path of Exile 2 also had a massive update. Fenrir, thank you very much. You sent me a DM or something, I think, about that. And then more recently, you were just like chasing me up, just like, you know, how you doing? I didn't reply to that one either. Pixie. That's how you cheer around here. Thank you so much. Good girl. I'm just waiting for my mouse to kick in. All right. Yeah, was there another game? Well, I'll ask you lot again. Maybe we're a bit closer to the moment. I stream every day, mate. Why the question? Yeah, I think I was thinking about Twitch stuff more than the shop, your card shop. P-Chax, thank you so much, by the way. Sometimes if I've got the time. Ooh, if I've got the time, says Toxic. Lardy little Miss Mikey, have I mentioned how unemployed I still am? Oh look, I might stream. I'm very busy. All right. Damn, Toxic, good shit. Wonderful, thank you so much.
FBI, open up!
Oh, thank you. Damn, Artpit, thank you so much. Sidus or Susanna, thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Sometimes more if I've got time. Toxic, can you please commit? You haven't committed to a game since Expedition 33? Anyway, PoE 2 as well. Toxic's going to... I think Toxic actually answered my question and I skipped it when I was monologuing. Yeah, no, I mean, you do it for shop work. I meant just... do you know what would have been really nice whilst I was feeling all down in the dumps? So, as I've said, like, if you're feeling a bit ill and you're feeling a bit like, ugh, then you want like some chicken broth, ooh, help my body, help my soul, and you want to watch like the Lord of the Rings trilogy or something. I have a very bad habit of picking inappropriate media. Years and years and years ago, I was really ill with, food poisoning. And I was like, oh, I remember my mate recommending some sort of hard-hitting drama called the Red Riding Trilogy. Oh, watch that whilst I'm ill. So I got the Red Riding Trilogy put out on a weekend. And it turns out that the Red Riding Trilogy, I don't know if anybody has ever read the books or knows what I'm talking about. It is a very, very grim, three-generational series. So Generation 1 is set in 1970s, horrible England. And it's about like corrupt policemen and children going missing and a pedophile ring. And then the second one is about the same story in the 80s being investigated by a different policeman and his house gets burnt down and everything's still horrible. And then the third one is set in the 90s, investigated by a reporter. And the special needs guys who were falsely convicted as being the murderers because, you know, this is like in the 70s and 80s, and the police don't want to catch the guy that's done it. They just want to be seen as catching a guy. So then they force this special needs guy into like a drumhead trial and then put him in prison, and then he ends up dying, and it's so fucking horrible. So like, I remember coming out at the end of that weekend, I was just like, I think I want to kill myself. I feel horrible. So anyway, this summer, hot, sweaty, miserable, but I had recently refound my Kindle. So it allowed me to jump back onto my favourite thing of all time, reading through the Malazan Empire book series. This is not my favourite thing. And what I remember about Malazan is that the first 3 books work great. The first 5 books are an almost complete story that works wonderfully. And the last 3 books, especially the last 2, is the most miserable fantasy you could ever read. Yeah, Fen, I forgot about how bad the end is. I love the beginning of Malazan. Warming back up into Malazan is amazing. The end of Malazan, there is an entire book and a half dedicated to a bunch of refugees in a desert country whose family have been killed, and just thousands of children wander into the desert. And they slowly just all die of dehydration, and they get eaten by mad dogs. And then there's adults that follow after them and just snatch them up at night and cannibalize them. And they just keep going deeper into this glass desert, and they all just die, and it's suffering. And the power of their suffering just gives them power within the narrative. It's really fucked up. And that's wonderful. And then in the book afterwards, they meet up with like this kind of army you've been following, but they're also really dehydrated and dying as well, and they're all killing each other and infighting. So it's horrible. And they meet the children, and it's like this really sad moment where they remember why they're doing it, but there's no salvation because they're still without resources. So then they keep dying, but they're just all dying together whilst they're marching. And that was good. And then at the end of the book, every single fucking character that you have gotten to know across a 10-book series, by the end, spoiler alert, has died, with the exception of maybe 15 named characters. And this is 15 named characters that have survived a 10-book series that has covered 3 major continents and 4 or 5 major military campaigns with a 300,000 year history. And I still think it's one of the greatest book series of all time, but I fucking hate it. But it's so good. Anyway, long story short, I felt miserable, and then I read that, and even that was making me miserable. I was like, oh, so like this entire heatwave thing, I've been like on just like reading that when I'm going to bed, trying to get into that head thing. I'm just like, I can't be doing this. And what I should do is read June Messiah. I should be reading the second June book right now, in preparation for June Part 3 in the cinemas coming soon. Anyway, I'm so sorry. What are we talking about? I literally watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy when I'm sick. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much again, Art Pit, for those bitties. Minute Mute. Oh, Minute Mute. Thank you very much for resubscribing. Welcome back, brother. And at tier 2. So before we start watching some trailers, let's go and really quickly do you a pull. Minute Mute. Can you roll an exclamation mark D20 in chat for your wonderful friend? It's Malazan TV. No, Joanna. It's a book series which has, I think, some of the most amazing, thorough, fascinating world building in any fantasy book series. There's loads of familiar stuff in a very visual sense, but it's all turned on its head. And it's like, oh no, don't you think Brandon Sanderson made a really interesting world when he did The Way of Kings? Mate, that is like the top piece of icing on a cake compared to Malazan. Malazan is a fucking iceberg of history and wars and conflicts. And Brandon Sanderson's world building is like graham crackers. And Brandon Sanderson's world building is fucking incredible. But Malazan is on a different fucking tier. That's part of why it's so unreadable. Yo, click that first short. No, we're live on Twitch. I'm not clicking none of that. By the way, no, this is my clean PC, remember? This is a PC that I can show on stream because it's never been misused. I'm not going to start smirching that. Yo, minute mute. So I'm just going to skip a little chat so we don't do this again. A 1 and a 10. Ooh, minute mute. 1 and a 10. You're sitting too close to toxic gin, mate. You might want us to change seats. Oh, there you go. Just a little hand for you. One. Wonderful. Right, minute mute. Have you got anything cool coming up? We're just going to do your luck real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's you. Thank you so much for tier 2ing. And yes, we do still have a lot of hullabaloo to do. You mean you don't have the Dune book series memorized and you call yourself a Dune fan? So really randomly, I've read God Emperor twice, but Messiah, Children of Dune, Heretics and Hunters, I've only ever read once, years and years ago. Dune, book 1, I've read many times. And the David Lynch Dune movie, I have... So, not so much now, but genuinely, I used to know the scripts. I knew probably 80 to 90% of the original David Lynch release of Dune by heart. And if there was ever like a catastrophe in a Skynet World War and all that sort of stuff, have you guys ever seen A Book of Eli? It's Denzel Washington being Denzel Washington, but this time he's a blind guy who remembered the Bible. I would be that guy in a post-apocalypse. I would go around and I would be the one who preserved the Dune script. To the point where watching Dune and talking over it was so easy, I started learning it again in French. I shit you not. Because, I don't know, I just didn't have a girlfriend at the time. So, Bazooka Lady, Girl with Fake Kids. I mean, that's how they get you back in a relationship, right? Oh, baby, anyway. I missed anyway, don't worry about it. Hot Maid from Behind, that's a dream. Please put on some more clothes. And Good Standard Rare. To be fair, this Good Standard Rare, I mean, she does have boobs. She's a little bit young, but okay overall. Dusty and Trusty, Minute Mutes. Solid standard luck. Now, there is a little disclaimer that goes on with any of our pulls right now, which is they're all probably going to be standard luck. I didn't like that you rolled a natural 1, though, so I'm going to put it in the negative side of standard. That's not me, that's you. Just a heads up. Oh, no. Where did we go into the... What was the thing I said we were... Looks good. Okay, great. I am the one who remembers. I'm the one who remembers for June. Because in the beginning of June, she's like, because it fades in on Princess Irulan, she's like, a beginning is a very delicate time. Know then that it is the year 10,061, and the known universe is ruled by the Padishah Emperor Shaddam IV, my father. In this time, the most precious substance, and she goes on like that. So then we had to learn it in French, and it's like, un commencement est à un moment de délicatesse extrême. Sachez donc que l'on est de l'an 2191. I think that's it. L'univers connu est gouverné par l'empereur Shaddam IV, mon père. À cette époque, la plus précieuse substance connue dans tout l'univers est l'épice mélange. L'épice accroît la longévité. L'épice amplifie la grande conscience. Wait. L'épice est vital de remplir l'espace. Anyway. Remplir l'espace. Excuse me.
Very cool, way to go.
Ukraine,
How's the
yo!
weather? We finally getting rains after weeks of 30 to 38 C.
Mike, Berserk is also about to end. Holy shit! They are actually I'll look into content. Oh, Trippy Darko, thank you. But 666, mate, I've got a guy gave me his email address from some Kick team. He reached out to me after I drew some elves. He's like, you should draw on Kick. Shit. Berserk, the actual manga, is genuinely wrapping up. Is anybody up to date with One Piece and or Hunter x Hunter? Berserk we'll come back to. How to spot a fake goth girl. Fake goth girls, you'll see them in YouTube shorts and on TikTok with small pleather skirts. You can always tell a fake goth girl because they will have one of the newer publications in black of Berserk chapter 1 on a shelf behind them in all of their videos, unread. The Berserk re-release editions in the big black covers, chapter 1, volume 1, unread, is like spot a fake goth girl kind of energy. You'll see it out there and you'll know it immediately. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Stephen Erickson. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. For those of you interested, the book series that I have just been besmirching, but have read twice now, back to back, is called Malazan, or Malazan Book of the Fallen. And it's got loads of analogues. So if you imagine a giant fantasy universe, it's got a history that happened 300,000 years ago. It's got an analog for who are we? Who are we? Are we Homo sapiens? Question mark. Do you know how we beat the other ones? We beat Homo erectus. Like, you know, almost us, but we outdid them in evolutionary sense. So, like, they've got an analog for Homo erectus, but if you imagine that they went to war with an analog for orcs, except these orcs aren't like orcs the way we know them. They look like orcs, but in fact are very powerful sorcerers. They're born or naturally as incredible sorcerers that don't die. And so they enter this war where the entire race of Homo erectus, instead of disappearing historically from the gene pool, basically immortalize themselves to create an immortal war where they turn themselves into zombies, which means it's lasted for years. But in the meantime, historically, we've had the dragons come into the universe. We've had elf analogues, grey ones, black ones, white ones from different realms. This has affected their intrusions from other areas, has affected the nature of structure and magic in the world, which leads up to a whole series of events from about 10,000 years ago from the First Empire. And then their events created more creatures because of this hubristic thing they were doing to split themselves into great power. That created all this other trouble. And then that sets the stage for military campaigns in this universe set today, which is still very Dungeons and Dragons. And those military campaigns are just fucking horrible because it's literally like the worst of human culture. So it's like, imagine going into the desert and finding a backward tribes that's like graping 10-year-old girls that are being sold into slave markets and shit like that. And they're the army that kind of comes in and tries to westernize it, and they do it horribly, but nobody really knows what's going on or what the bigger stakes are. And it's just, every book involves abuse and suffering and horror, and then all the chapters in between are just loads of soldiers reminiscing over the nature of what they do and what they're trying to accomplish and who they loved and how they died, and it's just like for 10 books, for 10 massive books. Anyway, moving back, I had to skip a bit of chat there to talk to Minute Mute. I'm so sorry. That one always gets him. It's a banger. Joanna, you've been painting on big canvases. Oh, Joanna, is there anything that you'd like to share? By the way, Brewmaster Holston, you very, very kindly told me an answer to my question, which was Summer Games Fest. Because you've put the dots in the .com, it's blocked it. But I can see that, and that is a helpful thing. So please don't feel like you've had your wrist slapped, because that's also what I will look at. I'm just going to put it back into chat to remind me. Cheers, Brewmaster. Chicken broth is a good sound effect maker for a rogue. Oh, is it? I heard that there was 2 really big ones. If you wrap, and we're going to do this, because as you know, I'm the baby master. Sorry, that's my name on a illegal forum that I think the police shut down years ago. When it comes to making sound effects, I'm the baby master. But another really good sound effect, I was watching a video about Foley, and they get loads of cabbage and loads of cress? I think it's cress. And you wrap it in a towel, and then you break it, and it sounds like bones breaking and stuff. So we're going to look into that. We're going to look into sound effects. Anyway, so it's not chicken broth that's good for sex sounds. It's macaroni cheese. Or, according to South Park, it's a half-filled... Does anybody remember an episode of South Park where it's like a CIA agent or something has a half a jar of mayonnaise? I can't remember the context, but he's like there in the suit and the glasses and like the earpiece, and he's got the mayonnaise jar. He keeps going at it. What was that? That must have been like, I don't know, that must have been like season 4 or 5 or something. Malazan is your favourite thing? Well, I'm quite into self-loathing and in suffering. Not because it builds character, but just because it changes you. And you have to evolve somehow. What do you think of the Viking series? This could make or break our Twitch relationship. Oh, Joanna. Oh, God bless your heart. So, I've not seen the final season. I have seen Vikings up until the point where they can't sacrifice the priest because he still had the cross. And so his mate, his stacked mate's just like, I will do it. You can sacrifice me. That's not how they sound. So I think that's after they'd done like their first big Saxon run and they started like killing loads of English people. So yeah, it was Ragnar Lothbrok. It was Ragnar's early push for power. But I haven't seen the bit, because obviously I've gotten up to the bit where he has the other wife. But I haven't done any of the stuff where I think his son comes back from the first wife. So I still have much to watch. I thought Vikings was amazing back when I watched it, but it was so long ago. Last year I watched Aliens 3 and 4 during a deep depression episode. Oh my god, Beefy, hold my hand, let's be ill together. Alien 3, when you're feeling ill. Beefy! Run the bath, mate. I'll get the microwave, fuck that. Alien 4, I think, is a little bit more funny, but the problem is Alien 4 is truly and utterly fucking disgusting at 2 main points. To the point that it actually kills me from enjoying that movie. Alien 4 is not a good Alien movie when it comes to the feeling of Alien, Aliens, and Alien 3. And to be fair, even Aliens barely counts, but Alien and Alien 3, so... Yes, what if we put an alien... Sorry, I'm trying to remember the director's name. What if we made it about robots? Fuck, what's that director who did Alien? I keep wanting to say Dan O'Bannon. Dan O'Bannon did the script called Star Beast from a student film that then got adapted for Alien, where another writer added all the stuff with like the robots and the company, and then didn't get any credit for it. And it's fucking Ridley Scott. Thank you. So sorry. I was like, because he's like, and yeah, then we thought, what if we didn't make it LV-246? What if we made it a different planet? Then you've got a whole new story, and that's Prometheus. Ridley Scott did the first one. James Cameron did the second one. The third one was David Fincher. The first and the third are 100%, even though I don't love the third one, are 100% Alien. Alien 4 is a French wet shit that you look at. And it's so weird and it's so something else. And it's like, it's such a different, it's like the difference between Mission Impossible and Mission Impossible 2. You're watching a different franchise and a different movie of a different vibe. But it's got a real French goofy quality, and even though it's disgusting and it's a slimy wet turd, it's an alright film. Except for the bit where Ripley finds the other Ripleys. That is so fucking disgusting, I can't actually watch that anymore. I skipped that scene. And the bit at the end with the other alien, which is also just so fucking disgusting, like in like bad taste. It's awful. So yeah, Beefy, bad news, Beefy. You're not getting better. Have you seen the trailer for the new Stellar Blade? No, we're gonna watch that tonight, mate. We're gonna watch that right now. It's trailer night. Is everybody ready to watch trailers with me? Anyway, T-Deck, I hope life is good. Is that Andy Serkis in a thumbnail? No! That's fucking... Oh my god, I can't remember anything right now. That's my boy! It's behind chat. Weird Square Gaming. Sorry, that's what I call them. Danny DeVito, mate. The Penguin. Sanderson's world building is a colouring book in comparison. Yeah, and obviously I appreciate, you can see that they've both been approached completely differently by different people with different focuses. But if you have enjoyed The Way of Kings, which is a wonderful trilogy, by the way, if you're not reading it, you are missing out. Wonderful trilogy plus a fourth book, which is more of a go to bedtime, fall asleep book, i.e. it's dull. But if you know The Way of Kings, you know that it has a very unique world that it's set in. And that unique world has its own ecosystem and a different way that things work and different risks. And it's so fucking cool. And you learn about it as the book goes. And it's congruent. Until you get to book 5 and all the monsters start talking. Fuck off. But it is also nothing compared to Malazan. Game of Thrones does it really well, because Game of Thrones always hints at that big world. It'll just describe a strange rock or an oily black stone over here that's similar to oily black stones in a different location, and you start to notice that people here have similar surnames to the people over there. It's got very good hints and nudges in a way that works for me really, really well, because it never spells anything out, but you build it up in your head. And I think if you're into creative writing, the most powerful thing that you have at your disposal is the mind of the person who's reading your book. So if you can get to the point where you suggest enough amazing shit in your creative writing that it gets your readers reading on the phone apparently, that it gets your readers' juices flowing and their brain fills in those gaps with what they want, then I think you're in a golden territory. And Game of Thrones is amazing for that because it hints at loads of real world parallels and shit. Malazan is literally just gives you everything in the worst way possible. Mikey, in the time I've been away, I've become a major World Cup ball knower. I used to get into football for the World Cups back in the day. I've gone out of my way to try to love football back when I was a growing man because all my mates were into it, and it never stuck. I even started betting on matches to see if it could like force me to care. I couldn't. But World Cups is more about national pride, so I always got on board then. But no, I've been completely tuned out of this World Cup, mostly because of the fact I've been so fucking hot. Who won? Is the World Cup over? Who won in the end? We are the Talan. No. We are the children. We are the children of the Amas. They consider us their evolutionary progenitors as their child race. Less competitive, more lovely. Oh, Nathan, see you soon, bruv. Have a good evening. Sounds a bit like Uwe Boll, mate. Forget him. I'm going in I'm in a Paul Thomas. No, I'm in a Paul Thomas Anderson. I'm in a Paul W.S. Anderson revival. I'm starting to think he's not as bad as I used to think, because everything since then has been so shit in the terms of cinema as an average. The standards of films have become so fucking egregious. But I watched Resident Evil 1. And I didn't hate it half as much. I fucking hated that as a kid, the Resident Evil film. And I don't love it now, but it's so much more enjoyable to watch now because everything's so fucking awful than it was when it came out. And then I watched, I didn't actually watch the end because I didn't want to make myself miserable, but I watched the first half of Event Horizon the other day. And it's in like whatever, 1080 or 1440p or whatever, 2K. But that film looks so fucking god. Every fucking, because all the set dressing's so good. Every fucking shot in Event Horizon, for the most part, looks really fucking good. Oh look, if I have a pic, I'll pop it in Discord. Yes, please, Joanna, you know I get really nosy around creative people. That'd be awesome. Who else is on the I'm a Baby Master ad break cliffhanger? Sorry. Iggy, how you doing? Iggy Mandasu! Iggy, yokozo. You're a really good drawer. Oh, thank you very much. Can you say some tips to artists earn money doing their art? Observe what is successful already and what is already making money, and tailor your art to that. If you're doing art for money and not art for your own artistic sake, you have to take yourself out of the equation. Don't worry about what you think works, worry about what does work. So take a look at people who are doing really well with theirs. What's being responded to really well? What trends really well on social media compared to what drives people to join Patreons and stuff like that? They might be different things. What promotes you versus what turns into money? How are you funneling your audience into spending on you? Do you have a cactuar on your shelf? Yes, from Japan. You can't see it. Very useful, isn't it, Mikey, if you can't see it? Over here, we've got a cactuar, a Moogle, Japanese masks, a very specific run of Final Fantasy VII figurines. In the background of the cactuar are Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 PlayStation discs in the English OG releases with the discs with the white covers, and then the Japanese releases of 7, 8, of 9 as well, because their discs have different artwork on the covers. And then over here is my giftatorium. I've got like stuff from Izzy, stuff from Fenrir, stuff from Nato-chan. Actually, I think I moved Nathan's over there somewhere. And some other people. Crimson Vixen we haven't seen in a million years. She had a baby and stopped hanging out, but she made me some custom stuff over there as well. Over on that side, I've got a Game of Thrones book set, loads of Zelda bits, figurines from Akihabara, and I'll make it more cool looking. We'll bring some of them to the forefront, but a cactuar is one we need to bring over. The behind the scenes from Alien 3 is fascinating. All of the photos of Fincher looking annoyed are amazing. Yeah, he got studioed to fuck, didn't he? That kind of movie would have tanked the career of any other upcoming... Yeah, I mean, David Fincher, even to this day, doesn't like talking about Alien 3, does he? He won't interview anything about it. He'll ignore comments. He just... That's like his horrible learning lesson, I think, for him. Yeah, they refilmed the beginning, but I can't remember why. I don't know if that was part of studio interference. I remember watching Species on TV back in the day. Oh my god, I remember that being... I was too young, I think, to watch that, because I remember it having a lady on it. And I think people want to have sex with her or something. I remember, like, being titillated, but not seeing it. So, like, I know Species from the poster, but I've not actually seen the film. Now, that was a movie that made me feel incredibly uncomfortable. Did you watch it with your parents? My juice is always flowing, Mikey. Thank you, Calix. Oh, wait, Joanna, did you already post it? Oh, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, gorgeous work. Do you know what? That's always intimidated the fuck out of me. What, beautiful women? Joanna? No. Working in any medium where you have to start describing water and ripples and reflection. No. In digital, sure, because if I fuck it up, I can just go onto a new layer or change something. But in any physical medium, I'd never have gone near that on purpose. I never had the confidence or the understanding of light. I did a copper underpainting so that the warmth comes through. Well, maybe when you're settled in your new home, Joanna, we can get you to show it to us on camera. Hope you're going to keep streaming when you move. On this shelf, we have a cacti, a Moogle, a Japanese mask, my restraining order from local school. Lego Batmobile. I had to move the Batmobile into my bedroom. There's no space. Clownbuster sword. Yeah, that's because I'm the baby master. Anyway. Species. Yeah, the cover's burned into my mind. Yeah, Ludens knows. Yeah, any uncontrol-seeable medium. Athena, welcome home. How was work today, dude? Athena, I was asking earlier, you probably heard me and I missed your answer instead of the other way around, but was that just, is this the same day job, Athena, that you hate from ages ago? From, 4 months ago when you told me? Where's your ornithopter? It's right up here, dudes. I've still got to take it apart. Because, dude, I was thinking, because I was literally fiddling with this. Well, I've fiddled with everything because I've done a big tidy up. I know that shelf still looks really shit because I've thrown stuff on there as I've tidied it from other places. But I was just like, well, this is going to be okay. Because the only thing that doesn't work... Excuse me. The only thing that doesn't work so far is I fucked up the bit that makes the bottom come down. But we've still got all the other gizmo bit for all the wings and flapping. But the fact that this doesn't come down means that one of these links that goes all the way through and pins us together, the contraption part is on the wrong side of that. So I've locked it instead of making it free to act. And I'm just like, should I bull through? And I was like, no, I can't, because if that's locked and that's not free to act, I don't know if that's also then fucked something else that can affect the motor of the wings later on in the construction. So yeah, I gotta break it back. But she's there, Fenrir. She's not covered in dust, you'll notice. Butter Beetle, nice to see you, dude. How you doing, man? Good to see you back. Hope you're well. I've been hot and disgusting, mate, but it is good to be back and I'm feeling much better. Thanks for saying. We've got lots to do. Anyway, long story short, I don't have a restraining order and I can live near a school. And yeah, I'm not on any register. Thank you very much. All of this Malazan slander. Once Monkey does Castle Fan art, all will be forgiven. Fuck, what was even the last thing that Casa did? Oh, I'll tell you what I completely missed out last time, the first time I read it, that I caught this time. Spoiler alert for anybody who might be about to read Malazan. Spoiler alert, cover your ears whilst my hand's up. Just between the last couple of books, they're casually just like, oh yeah, did you know, by the way, the Empress is dead? Empress Lassine is just murdered. As part of a completely different story that does not exist in the books. And you know it's because of Corblo Dom and that other fuckhead that they brought over from the other campaign, that she obviously had to was forced to like put into power to replace like a vacuum, and she'd basically like it sounds like Surly was a really good assassin to get into power and not a really good emperor to keep the power, and you can see it fucked her, and she's desperate to get Kalam back in like the 6th or 7th book, and they're like, nope, we're all going off on our own adventure over here. So that was really cool, because like it very much is just like, oh yeah, that's a real world where things are happening off book in a way that you don't always get in some other writing styles. Yeah, a lot of things you get out of rereads. But yeah, I just thought that was really cool. Someone told me that someone's probably Fenrir. Someone told me that that's in like one of those side book series, which, as you know, I'm really, really weirdly funny about that. I'm not super against it, but like when it comes to a really good, by the way, we're going to watch some trailers. When it comes to a really good book series, I love it. And if that book series has like mini novelettes or mini side stories, oh, do you want to know what happened to this character? Because there's a little side story between these two books. My gut reaction is fuck you. I'm just like, no, either it's good enough to be part of the book story I'm reading, or I don't want to know. I don't want to pick up all your little side projects. I'm really funny like that. And I think it's because like we all got hurt in between Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Basically, I don't like it when, in order to fully understand a movie that you're about to watch at the cinema, first you need to watch like a load of 5-minute YouTube videos. Or I'm just like, what? No. You make it work. Make the story work right here, or not at all. But apparently in her side stories, it follows some stuff with the Empress still. Ugamaka Lakachikia, Siklolander. Don't you want to know what happens to me when I go back to Rock Mountain with my family? Fenrir will read that. Don't worry, he'll give me a summary. I'm off. Have you seen a Buster Sword ice cube trays? Oh, is there a trailer for that? We'll watch that as well. The Car Kansas trilogy I enjoyed. Because we get all the Tisti Andy. Oh, that was going to be the next thing I was talking about. I've been told that all of that Tisti Andy backstory, which I'm assuming is Mother Dark, Draconis, the betrayal, the leaving. I've been told that it's like a little bit, you have to read it like it's a bit like a Shakespearean story, where it's not necessarily all true, but it's more of a historical epic. I wanted to know more about Rake. Rake is like the ultimate edgelord's favorite character. People who love Animander Rake also used to play as the assassin guy in Overwatch who had those 2 guns and turned into black smoke or whatever. Even though I also love Animander Rake. In fact, at the end with the shit, but I'm just being a dickhead. At the end, all the stuff with Rake in Warren in the sword to fix the floating issue of the gate, all that stuff is so fucking insane. And then like when Rake puts the sword down on the rock and he's like, I just have to rest it for a moment, and he puts the sword down and the rock pressure makes the rock start sweating and it's like rumbling, and you're just kind of like, fuck, this guy is a god tier creature. Anything with like even the shittest characters in the book, the absolute scumbags of that book, will still be like, you can say what you want about Rake, but he's never going to break a promise and he means what he says, and you're just kind of like, ah. Anyway, Mido Summer, welcome back. Nice to see a familiar name. What's going on, dude? Kaitsa, holy crap, Mikey, I didn't know your stream. Yeah, Kaitsa, it's me, Mikey Mega. Welcome on in, dude. Welcome. Yeah, no, so like I just mean like in Gardens of the Moon in particular, when you do not know what's going on and you do not actually understand the consequences of choices that are being made until like book 4 or 5. But when they bring Rake into that, it's just kind of like, he's too cool, man. He must have been 6'5", flowing silver hair, jet black skin, and eyes that flamed and changed colors depending on his moon. On his back, the famous sword Dragnapur, a legendary weapon so deadly that it has a secret universe inside its blade, so that when it kills you, it drags your soul into a different reality where you are chained for all eternity to a giant wagon full of dead bodies that you have to drag through the darkness. And the more people who are destroyed by dragging it, their corpses are piled on a wagon that makes it heavier, meaning he has to keep killing people to bring more souls into the wagon universe.
What year is it?
Which is actually on top of another gate to another reality, a different layer of old death and the death bridge. Ah! And the reason why you have to drag it is because you need to keep it away from the essence of chaos. And you're just kind of like, oh, this guy's so cool, man. He's too cool. He's too cool. Bill fucking Nash. By Jove, open hatch, good sir. What year is it? We did it. Bill, thank you so much for the 85. Lovely to see you, sir. How you doing, Bill? We're just about to do a little catch-up stream because I've been soaking with sweat. Bill, have you ever made the monetary purchasing mistake of a felt desk mat? This is a question for anyone. I now, here, as a good person, have a normal fake plastic leather desk mat, like anyone would, where when it gets dirty, you wipe it. But this summer, I had a felt one. It was a little bit furry on the top. And it was the most disgusting. It summarized my entire headspace. Like, all the sweat from my arms soaked into the felt. And, like, it stopped drying. And so, like, it just had this constantly boggy patch. Disgusting. So I had to chuck everything and do a deep clean of my house. That's why I've bringing up so many old topics, because all the things that I'd lost over the years, I've refound over the last few weeks. Itami, lovely to see you, dude. Sorry, did I miss you, brother? Welcome on in, how you doing? Also, by the way, first one was absolute horror. The second one was total badassery. See, from that sentence alone, 666 Darko, I know that you're talking about Alien 1 and Alien 2. Ridley Scott and James Cameron. If you keep James Cameron on a tight budget, by which I mean 80 million or yes, that forces him to be the best director he can possibly be. Terminator 2 and Aliens really summarize his finest work. I've not watched Avatar, the wet one, nor the hot one yet, because I have no investment in the characters. Just like when Marvel tried to make us care about, is it the Skree or the Krull? Do you remember when Marvel was just like, I know what the kids are going to love post-Endgame. They're going to want to see more about those green people. Actually, no, I'm not, because they're not human beings, and I have no emotional attachment to any of them. Yeah, but you're emotionally attached to the characters in Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, he's called James Gunn, mate. Anyway, moving on. I think England is Gaelic for constantly boggy patch. Yeah, it's like Harold Bluetooth. The origins of that and the origins of England. Actually, that is true. Isn't it like when the Romans first invaded England... Wasn't it literally that? Because we had it was Queen Boudica and the Southern Celts or whatever, and we didn't even have like houses. We like lived in bogs and covered ourselves in blue paint and shells. And we were like the most backward fucks you'd ever seen. Is the sword on your back or on the chair? It's on the chair, dude. It's a bit more wobbly now because I had to remove one of the hairbands. But it sits right here for RPG gaming whenever I need it. T2, the Judgment Day theme song is so sick. One of the key elements to the Terminator 2 Judgment Day theme song is that in it, dun 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 dun, is something that at least emulates the sound of machinery on machine. Imagine a giant forge, sparks everywhere, hot heat. It's the kind of job you can only get if you fail all your exams as a kid. Like you're out there in a furnace, ding, big hammers. Dun 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 dun. That's part of it. That's part of the feeling. It's part of the vibe. So imagine how overjoyed I was at the end of Terminator 3, a movie which disappoints you more with every single scene to make you realize by the very end of it that franchises are dead. And this is the first instance of what is going to be you complaining about movies fucking up a franchise for the next 20 years of your life. You sit through to the end of Terminator 3, and at the very end, they go, oh, we're so awesome. Let's do it as an orchestral score. They'll love that. They'll love the Terminator theme as an orchestral score. Yeah, that's well good, that is. Yeah, none of the energy, none of the feeling, none of the importance, none of the percussive point of that song. but it's grandiose because it's a trilogy, you see. So we did it. It's a unique sound. It's like the Harry Potter theme tune. Fuckers. Anyway, yeah. So should we start with Summerfest or the PlayStation one? More like Queen Boudica. Have we got any Queen Boudica fans? Does anybody read Asterix and Obelix? Felt. No, that sounds like it can so... Yeah, fucking disgusting. I mean, Bill, don't worry. I wasn't, like, standing up when I was giving myself a treat or anything. That would have, like... that would have been complete TOS. But, yeah, no, it literally just soaked up all my sweat. It was fucking gross. Mikey, speaking of new YouTube channels, when are you going to do your Malazan rant channel? I mean, look, that's what the Megaverse is for. Look, here we are right now. Next time I rant about Malazan, I will rant about Malazan as a Megaverse video. And it will have to be a 5-part series. It'll have to be a 3-part series. Me ranting about why I love Malazan. And the world building. Me ranting about why I hate Malazan and the suffering. And then me ranting about how I love the parallels of stuff that exists in Malazan compared to other things and how they're utilized. And then a 4th video where I compare the world building in The Way of Kings to the world building in Malazan. And then a 5th video where I just remind people not to read Malazan. It'll make you so 4 videos. Yeah, we'll do some ranting style videos. I haven't done them in a million years. In fact, the closest we do to those is Dune. We'll watch the Dune trailer in a bit. So let's watch some PlayStation trailers and some Summer Game Fest trailers and some film trailers so that I'm caught up. We won't sit here for 5 hours. We'll skip to the good games. You guys tell me what's good. And then we're going to watch the Dune Part 2 trailer. Dune Part 3 Part 2 trailer. Which I specifically held off since it came out. And we'll talk about that, but we won't do a long video or anything. PlayStation State of Play. Is everybody comfortable? Without giving me any trailer spoilers, what's everybody's favourite game that's coming out soon? Oh shit. One sec. Oh, by the way, does anybody else's YouTube now just do its best to default you to 360p? Like, it'll start off in 1080 and it keeps going down and down unless you lock it.
Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants.
I hurt myself today.
Mercenaries. Known as
See if I
However,
could feel.
Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them.
Might see it for now. How you doing, bruv? Little Jack Russell. Asterix and Obelisk is based.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away.
I was actually a Tintin guy, but my mate had Asterix and Obelisk.
Might be our only lead.
Pussy.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
So, does this look like it's worth playing? Because this is made by the Spider-Man people, right?
All right, let's search the area.
And Marvel Spider-Man was like, in terms of my streaming experience, a sleeper hit. Expected to play a comic book game. Ended up playing one of the most impressive games of my life. Had me crying at the end. And then Spider-Man 2 is okay. This game is bad, you reckon? that was so much blood. I think I'm getting old. That was just comically too much blood that came out of her when he does that. Is it Splatoon?
No answer.
Yo, police, how you doing, man?
I don't like this.
Oh, you read loads of them as a kid? Hell yeah, brother. T-side Tintin.
It's too quiet.
Snow Rip, you played Monster Hunter with me on the Switch, didn't you? A million years ago? back in the day. It's very difficult not to watch a video game trailer and just compare it to the fact that you play other video games. I think this is a complaint. Who's that guy? The fella. Not Linus Tech Tips. The other tech guy on YouTube. He's always doing mobile phone reviews. And I think like some mobile phone company CEO or something basically sort of said, the problem with his reviews is he's so used to using the very best technology. He compares Marcus Brownlee, thank you. He compares all products to his experience of using the best products, and he's unable to review a product whilst keeping in mind its price range and its target demographic, not necessarily being him, a millionaire YouTuber. Which I thought was really important because there was a parallel to that. Sorry, I'm just using extra words until I remember what I'm talking about. To this. This is how I used to give presentations. And the reason why that is really important is because in the current thing that we're talking about, there's a parallel. And if we remember that this is the thing that I just said, we've got to take that and use that to an upcoming thing, which we will discuss after break. And then I'll quickly go through my notes. So it's really difficult not to be like, okay, here's a game where you're a fella running around and you're wrist stabbing people and you're doing stuff. And there's a lot of blood and gore. But I've played Marvel's Spider-Man, one of the best superhero video games of all time. And I've played God of War. So this, unfortunately, has to compete with my experience of gaming, not just compete with itself as being the best thing it could be. The games are the same price, so why is this a good example? Well, no, so that was my filler bit. The moment I started saying, and that's why this is a good example for, it's because I didn't know why I was saying that sentence. That was the bit where I'd realised I'd lost my train of thought. That's why. Oxygoo, how you doing, bruv? Okay, so I should be comparing it because they're going to be the same price. They haven't even animated his nose. Who is that? Is that young Voldemort? Is this a Harry Potter prequel? Tom Marvolo Riddle. Fuck you. Hell yeah. I don't play superhero games much, but a Wolverine Origins is fun. Really expensive, but a great one. Kid Ludens, I know you've studied obviously video game production and you're still doing all of that. But like, could you ever see yourself, dude, retiring to some sort of like video game museum or library where you just look back because you're so enthusiastic about so many old games, bruv? I feel like you should like curate like a walk-along collection tour, because you can both talk about like what those games meant to our generation, but also with the eyes of somebody who knows what game dev is. That's why when Lena Lazar stopped being an art streamer and just started being like a gaming streamer, I think this was even before VTubing, I still found her work incredibly entertaining because she's got game dev experience. And I think our partner at that time was Haz, who's also a former game dev. So I was always like, oh, I actually could listen to these people talk a lot about the games that they're playing. Okay, I mean, good meaty stabbing. Environmental damage. I think your body would break before a piece of concrete would, but I'm not here to judge. I will play them because I want to do loads of gimmicks about killing kids, so I will play them. But one thing that I've always been turned off by in Star Wars video games is that you can't make a Star Wars video game where a lightsaber works like a real lightsaber, because then you don't have a game. You're just one-hitting everything. So that bit where the Ginger Jedi is just like killing loads of stuff, but you still it's just like, what? It's not a lightsaber, it's like a very hot stick at that point. So this, I mean, Wolverine is doing a slashes, which should be cutting these people in half with the length of his fingers. Sorry, I fucking hate this guy already because I remember people having energy shields in Spider-Man and Marvel Spider-Man 2. The moment I got an energy shield and you're just like, oh fuck, I can't do my combo. I'm gonna have to do some other bullshit to deal with them. Oh damn, nice. Which James Bond movie involves a character dying by getting impaled on the spikes of a forklift truck? It's a moment that happens for split seconds that you don't see much of, but a character dies by getting impaled on a forklift truck in a particular James Bond movie. Does anyone know which one it is? Make it like Katana Zero. Oh, Ludens! I wasn't expecting anyone to get that. I was actually not expecting that. Talk about getting certified. Okay, so guys, this is mostly gameplay. I want to see... Oh my god, how much do you think they paid PlayStation? This entire PlayStation State of Play has literally just started with 6, 7, 8 minutes of Wolverine footage. That's not even a trailer.
We hope you enjoyed that new look.
Wolverine without cutting off someone's head is meh. Yeah, so as somebody who was never into the comics, but I've become more into them since then for you guys and streaming and shit. But back in the day, like, I was just like, I guess Wolverine's cool. I only really know them from Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom 2 or whatever. And, the later movies. So I'm the exact generation that's just like, Logan is one of the best superhero films ever made because it's Wolverine being old and sad. I can relate to that, and that's really important to me culturally. But Wolverine running around slicing the shit out of people, I'm just like, well, look, unless it's Tekken, I don't really care.
At Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single player.
I was really hoping this would make me care. And I might play it. I'm not saying I won't play it. But I'm not so mad fascinated by it that I'm going to sit through 6 minutes of gameplay. That's going to be your job when I stream it. It's not my job now.
Some folks can't wait to die.
That's his brother, right?
This game, mutants live in hiding.
Oh my god, can we please not watch that? I'm done with Wolverine. This is for State of Play, right? Yeah. So I was like, have I accidentally clicked on just a Wolverine promotion? All right, let's check this out. Oh, is this the Japanese one?
System Works, XDev, and
Tokon Fighting Souls. I think this is another one I was quite interested in. You saw a head split. They spent a lot. That's why they're not making physical media anymore. So am I crazy? Or did PlayStation basically say, hey, we're PlayStation, a video game console?
He's studying us.
Armpit! Armpit, brother, lovely to see you. Armpit, I'm going to talk to you in a quick sec. So did PlayStation basically say, yeah, we're a video game console where you're locked to our games, unlike having a PC like Steam, except what we're going to do is cancel physical media so that we're just like Steam, except we're a version of Steam where you spend money only being able to play video games compared to spending money and having an actual PC where you can also use it for your life and other things. Like their PlayStation they've taken away the bit that made them uniquely them so that they can be a version of Steam where you have to buy a PC that you can't use as a PC. You can only use it for video games, i.e. a PlayStation. Guys, welcome on in. You lovely people at my end, especially the art side, please consider giving Armpit Rater a follow. This is a really random thing, but Armpit Rater is a super friendly, lovely fella who's recently started art streaming, and his studies are leaping years and miles. Brother, lovely to see you, dude. But loads of us in the art community on Twitch know Armpit because he's like usually moderating or supporting other art streamers and being really nice and very as well. I'm pretty sure I could swear to Christ I thought he was like a gobby edgelord shite or something, but I think that's because back at then his name was Armpit Lover. But he actually turned out to be nothing but a thoroughly solid fella. So thank you so much for that raid, dude. I didn't know you were also streaming late in the evening. How is your work going? Is there anything that you'd like to share? And welcome on in, raiders. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make beginner drawing tutorials on YouTube. So we also do the art here. At the moment, we're not doing any of that because it's been so hot and sticky and disgusting. I haven't streamed for ages. So I'm actually catching up on trailers from about a month ago that I've missed. But it's lovely to have all you people, especially but not limited to Armpit Rater, Backwit, Needless, Teeny Tiny Victories, Hedgehog Eyes, Needles, Scribbles, and any others. Quasi-Human. Sorry, your names are scrolling up the top of my screen. Welcome on in, Raiders. Lovely to see you. Yeah, Armpit, what's good, bruv? How you been, dude? I was in Nice Lady Over There stream last night whilst I was being all miserable and hot in bed. Armpit Rater is in there as well. Please don't take away my licenses. Yeah, well, so that's the thing, is like, and I'm not talking about the Steam machine, but like, Steam is the convenient best gaming platform on a computer system that a lot of people have in their households. And PlayStation are like, okay, what if we are only that? What if we're only the Steam machine? What if we are only a game delivery system, but is purely now just digital? And it's like, okay, great. Are you famously known for doing PlayStation summer sales? No. Okay. Are you known for having really good deals on the price of older games in your digital library? No. Okay, but are you at least like very proactively keeping up with all of the older generation of console stuff in terms of your online catalog on PlayStation Store? No. Okay, so you are effectively forcing me to go, okay, you're Steam but worse, except Steam but better exists. Because you're taking away physical CDs. They're taking away my media! My discs! And we've all talked about it, and we're not going to have one of those streams where we talk about the state of AI in the future and how the consumer is being conditioned to accept worse for more as an intergenerational process of big corporate companies cannibalizing each other until there's 5 left and they own all of society. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just going to say that when I die, there will be a dead switch in my coffin and it will set off a bomb. And I won't tell you where that is, but I'm just saying that's how I'm going out. So welcome on in, other artists and fellow illustrators.
Pugilistic art. The dupe of Get Your Dupes Up.
Right, did Armpit have a link? Perfect. Armpit, I'm just going to give you a permit.
Worth more than any word. And the greatest action is to fight. You have defeated.
Dude, if you've still got that in your Control-C, give me another V.
But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets.
I'm pressing loads of buttons, trying to get my... There we go. So, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that it's awesome that Robert Down Syndrome Jr. is somehow coming back as Dr. Doom? Possibly as a result of the multiverse, as a relatively clever way of trying to sweep up the fact that they're brushing the other dude under the rug. Who's the other dude I'm talking about? Kang. Or do you feel like it's a bit like how Disney Marvel fucked up the last Star Wars movie? But is it The Last Jedi? The Last Rise of Skywalker? In that they got such bad backlash off the middle film in the new trilogy that they were like, ooh, quick, let's quickly do what everybody wants. Let's only do the good things that the fans want in a way that was pathetic. Like they were, who's that guy? Ryan Johnson did the middle Star Wars movie. What was it called? And it's like they came out and they undid everything Ryan Johnson did, which wasn't much, but at least it was interesting because they thought that's what the crowd wants. And they came out and they were like swearing at Ryan Johnson at one of those big Star Wars events. Yeah, everyone. And they're like, yeah, screw Ryan Johnson stuff. We're doing this one for the fans. This is a big third one. Yeah, we're for fans. But then you zoom in on their eyes, on Kathleen Kennedy's eyes and everybody else at the Star Wars convention. And they look really nervous and their eyes are looking around because they don't know what the audience wants and they don't know what they're doing. And so they're reacting to stuff that they don't understand to make a film that nobody enjoys, that squeezes all this shit in. And I get that energy with Doctor Doom. When they announced shit like, ooh, what if we brought back Captain America? Or what if Robert Downey Jr., yeah, that guy, what if he came back and we made him Doctor Doom? And some people at Comic-Con are just like, oh, wow, great. But everybody else is just kind of like, that's pathetic. And this might sound weird, but I think it's fucking pathetic. The shit that went on with the actor who played Kang, look, who doesn't beat women? Fucking get over it. Like, this was what cinema was for 50 fucking years. Why is it a problem now? Oh, because of Twitter. Move on. Obviously, I don't mean that. Obviously, I would never put my hands on a fucking... Anyway, so, like, I just work with it. Just work with the fact that you have committed to it and you've got a story to tell. Phase him out. But the way you're dropping Jonathan Majors right now is hurting everything. Oh, yeah, but people are going to be mad at us on Twitter. Fucking Roman Polanski is not in prison, okay? We live in a universe where Roman Polanski was winning awards within the last 10 years. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about that. Focus on the thing. So now they've had to hard skedaddle this guy. And they're just like, ooh, do you remember Robert Downey Jr.? Do you remember how he was the entire franchise for 10 years? What if we got him back? And it's just like, oh, so needy, so weak, so unconfident, so pathetic. Yeah, you're taking a lull. We've done Endgame. You're never going to be what you were. But that doesn't mean you have to consider everything a failure and be pathetic. So this is why, really weirdly, even though I don't know much about the Fantastic Four, I don't like Doctor Doom. Not because of Doctor Doom, but because of the MCU. After 9/11, I bought a load of newspapers. 9/11 was such a cultural event. I bought a copy of every major newspaper, at my local. And then about a week later, me and my mum went to London and I bought a load of comic books, and all of these comic books were specials because it was 9/11. It was all the comic book characters dealing with the fact that 9/11 had happened. And so there's this giant one that had like a pull-out poster, and it was loads of... I'm not laughing at 9/11, by the way. Armpit, I'm gonna look at your art. But it like had this big thing, and it had like, you know, even this is too much even for the bad guys of the MCU, and it had the rubble of 9/11, and it had like Spider-Man crying. It had like Wolverine and the X-Men, and they were just like, no, who could have done this? You know, in the world of the comic books, there's like galactic genocide and shit. And I'll never remember, but like, I'll never forget it. But in that, it's got all the characters crying, and standing apart, even Doctor Doom was there, because it was in the middle of a story arc, and Doctor Doom is standing at the rubble of 9/11, and it closes in on his mask, and you can see his eye, and you can see he's crying, and there's a tear coming down. And I'm not laughing at it. I'm laughing at it, but I'm not hating that for existing or anything like that. I think it was, I think like, what can you do as a comic books artist to express your own response to that and all the stuff, and have the people in the universe like, well, fuck, what would they think? But like, it was just like, it was an event so truly unspeakable that Doctor Doom sheds a tear at the rubble of 9/11. So I've got like just a handful of comics somewhere wrapped up in a bag with a load of newspapers all post 9/11. And that's why you remember yeah, because he was one of my DM friends when I was still Baby Master on that forum.
Endless! And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This looks like it might be really fun. This actually feels like Marvel vs. Capcom, the one that I really fucking loved back in the day. Not the really fucking ugly one you guys recommend, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I suspect we're going to play this on stream. One sec. Right. Armpit lover. Let me check out your art, brother. Oh, dude, she's come along so nicely. Right, one sec. I don't know if I still have it. I worked like you, because, dude, I've seen... by the way, dude, you might need to actually leave and go to bed or something, dude. But your thing reminds me of... not your thing. Your technique, sorry. I'm trying to work... I don't know where my mouse is. There we go. Yo, Snowmite, you gorgeous thing. Hi, guys. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you. I'm gonna... Yo, give me a quick sec. I don't know if it's on here. Mikey Mega. Because, dude, I saw some of your earlier bits where you'd just done these big blurs and these big blobs, and you'd blocked in. I did a study of the dude from Walking Dead, like 100 years ago, back when The Walking Dead was good. But I did it by literally unfocusing my eyes and blobbing, and then focusing my eyes and blobbing more. But I don't know if I still have it on here. Oh, here we go. What's his name from Walking Dead? Please ignore the fact that I won't play this whole thing. But dude, this was when I was just moving into art more than video games. So this is before I kind of worked out what my YouTube niche was. But dude, I was a blur blobber. I blurred and I blobbed to get the jobs. Armpit Rater. Unfocus your eyes. Blur it. Just hit those darks and lights. And the worst thing that you can do, and by the way, you haven't. You're doing amazing work, dude. And you've made such cracking progress. And I'm not talking like a teacher, dude. I'm talking as a guy who can't fucking draw from experience. But the worst thing that I could do is go into details too early. Like, you do some of it, and then you'd be like, oh, what if I start drawing in eyebrow lines? And you're just kind of like, no, not now. You have to blob. Snowmarite, you gorgeous star. It's lovely to see you. Guys, welcome in over from Snowstream. I hope you've been having a wonderful evening. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make beginner drawing tutorials on YouTube. Mostly now I just chat and chill and play video games and promise to make more tutorials and don't deliver them. But recently I've just been sweating all summer and being disgusting. So I've been off for ages. So we're catching up on what I've missed, which are the trailers from about a month ago. Summerfest, PlayStation State of Play, Dune we're going to watch tonight and we're going to react to it. And then I'm going to remember how to stream better and we're going to do more drawing and art and catch up on stuff. Welcome on in. Snowmite, how are you? I had an abysmal stream that crashed about 10 times. Oh, bruv. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for dropping and popping, dude. But if you're just like, okay, it's not happening tonight, the buttons aren't working, the tech isn't happening, then vibe out. Snowmite, is there anything you want to share? Oh no, Snowmite, you don't want to share anything. Snowmite, I forget we're bros sometimes. I forget we're actually bros. Yeah, you don't want to share shit. But your tiger stuff, dude, that you were sharing the other day, some of your sketchbook stuff, was super fucking vibrant. I've been out of touch for literally the 2 months it's been fucking hot here, and I miss loads of your stuff. But I look forward to catching more of it. Also, Snowmarite is playing the piano, and she said she's the best piano player in the world, and she's going to be better than me one day. So watch this space. I might have to outdo her. I might have to out-music her. Snowmarite's an internet girl, so as you'd expect, she's played the ukulele at some point. But we'll see how she goes. It wasn't that abysmal. Snowmarite streams are dope. Armpit Rater streams are... well, I've only been in one of them, and it's great. Mikey got kicked out of London Underground for blobbing in public. We don't do that anymore. Is Noel Edmonds still among us, guys? He's still... like, I'm sure he's retired. Like, you know, Billy Collinley. You're never going to see him on camera again, but, like, he's still physically alive, right? Noel Edmonds is still physically around. Talking about blobbing. Oh! Mikey plays the pink oboe. No, we talked about that. That's why I changed my desk mat. Armpits is amazing. You're not ready for in my new future, extremely. In my post-utopian future, man and technology has gone too far. Welcome to the age of armpits with Mikey Mega. This is my 10-part YouTube series where I'm going to be touring Britain to find the best in piss from arms from all around the country. Join me and my father as we tour the Cotswolds and the rest of the UK. Pretty good looking Negan. Fuck you, Hode. Also, thank you. And that, by the way, guys, The Walking Dead as a franchise is still going, right? Like, Daryl is still alive in The Walking Dead. Like, they're still fucking making it, right? I stopped watching this show, I think around about the time a lot of people did, which was about halfway into the Negan era. I sound like a Reaganite. Halfway into the Negan era, where he baseball bats a main character, and then has to break Rick emotionally. And I remember just being like, yeah, that's enough for me. That's enough for me right there. I watched that episode live and I was just like, oh, that was the nastiest thing I've seen all day. And I've watched Alien 4. I was just like, that's actually put me off the show. I was just like, yeah, I think we've had enough. I think this relationship's gone far enough. I'm out of The Walking Dead. Anyway, armpit. So that's how I blob. I blob and just blob smaller and smaller. Sorry, guys. This contextually matched the fact that before Snow's Gorgeous people came in, Armpis was also just showing us some of his studies. How do I leave? Sorry, I just have to double check what thing. Anyway, where were we? State to play. Oh, Carnage! In the Spider-Man oeuvre, I know it's MCU to a lot of people, but in the Spider-Man oeuvre in particular, who are your favourite characters? Because as you know, I used to think Captain America was Mr. Nice Guy until I played Marvel Spider-Man, and like that literally made me care about Peter Parker and believe that Spider-Man is one of the best comics book characters out there. We discussed this with much debate. But who else is massive? You stopped right before that. I stopped when Glenn died. The first time? Which one was Glenn again? Can you link in chat? Video blobbing. Oh, the Walking Dead one? Dude, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to just use... This might sound stupid, but we're on 2 different computers. I'm on a different computer to this, so I can't copy paste. Just type in Mikey Mega Walking Dead. Dude, just type that into YouTube search and that'll take you to my blobbing video. Oh, this looks good. What's this? So yeah, sorry. I don't mean to talk over all of these clips that we're catching up on. This I think we're probably going to play. Depending on its combat mechanic style. I'm really hoping it's something you can get your teeth into and not something... Because, like, this might sound crazy, but isn't Mortal Kombat 0, the few times that I could play it, one of visually and audio a fucking incredible fighting game? But it's also an always online game with bad servers, which literally kicked me out of one-player mode whilst I'm trying to play it by my fucking self repeatedly. That is how you make me hate you. Oh, and also, like Mortal Kombat 0 has actually not an insane amount of moves and combos. It has a slightly more limited oeuvre of techniques per character that is great, but it kind of made me feel like it was a different kind of game from what I wanted. And I think I've been spoilt because I'm a Tekken boy. At nighttime stage. This one. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting a little bit spoiled. If you make this background ever so slightly lumpier, it's basically a Marvel Rivals lobby, isn't it? We're getting such good stuff for free. It's insane. Okay. A good Rayman 2D platformer. So, this looks like it could be fun because it's really colourful, but the reason why I'm hesitant is because something that never really occurred to me that much back in the day, but occurs to me a lot more now, is that for a huge amount of the Twitch audience, that's you guys at home, 2D games, 2D platformer games are incredibly unentertaining to watch. Whereas, like, a lot of people will sit through a streamer they like playing a 2D platformer whilst they do something else, but nobody wants to watch you play a 2D platformer. That's experience of me trying to watch other people play. Is it Hollow Knight? And every time I'm just like, nah. Spoilers, but it was also a decade ago. That's your fault now. Oh, yeah, Glenn was the main character of Negan killed. There's an earlier episode where they faked killing him. my god, that earlier episode where they fake kill Glenn, is that when they're behind a building in a little mini courtyard or some shit, and there's zombies everywhere, and Glenn's like avoiding them by standing on the back of a white van, or like he's on the back of like some pallets, and then there's like he sort of falls down or something, and they really, yes, or like a dumpster or something, they really, yeah, fuck that. Oh shit, do you guys remember Dave the Diver? That was, oh wait, is this Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver was great. Really weirdly, I played it up until the first main jellyfish night, and that actually satisfied me. I really enjoyed it, and after I did that, I was like, I don't really want to play this anymore. I'm happy. I think that game is great. So I could always go back to it, but like, does this one have diving? Sorry, what side of the scrubbing brush was he using? Look at this, look at this. Wait. Am I doing this? Am I fucking mental? The green part is the scrub part, and the yellow part is the sponge part. And you can use the sponge part when you've scrubbed. But these plates are still in scrubbing territory, not rinsing territory. That pad's upside down, right? That's fucking mental. That is actually fucking mental, right? Oh god, I watched a YouTube video. It's not even on YouTube anymore, they took it down. And it was a guy, and he has a massive fucking octopus that's alive, which are intelligent creatures that can have very sensitive and feel pain. And he just put the whole thing into a pot of boiling water. And like, I'm okay with people cutting up live animals in videos and stuff. I've eaten all sorts in Japan. But that one video, I was just like, oh, man, no, man, just fucking kill it. Just fucking kill it before you do that, man. It was so grim. The yellow part is for plates and the green one is for pots. Oh, shut your face. The green part is for scrubbing part. That's for when you need to scrub it. And then the yellow part is just the sponge part that soaks up all of the washing up liquid for more scrubbing and suds. The devs are men, they don't do housework. This might sound weird, but I'm not going to play that. Oh wait, there is I was literally about to say, because there's no diving. I need to see more of this. I need to see a diving mechanic. Because in the game, you're either diving or you're cooking. And the fact that there's two different stimulating experiences that you A and B from, so that they both feel fresh, is why it was good. But that looks like it's all cooking plus scrubbing. Weird. I'm not into it. Lupton, you're not alone. I played Marvel vs. Capcom like crazy back in the day. Hell yeah, brother. On the PlayStation 1, correct. If you were Wolverine, he had a combo where it sounds like he says rah rah sesera. Rah rah sesera. He just does this slices across the screen. Rah rah sesera. Carnage is a Venom moveset. Yeah, that game looks good. We'll try it. I don't understand what I'm looking at. It looks really tight, but mechanically it looks like it plays like that free-to-play game we played the other day. You just keep clicking until you've got an ultra, you keep clicking until you've got a special, and you stack damage. I'm sure this game is way better than that one. What's it, NG? Oh wait, is that what he says? Berserker Barrage? Does he say Berserker Barrage? Is that real? Me and my best mate back when we were fucking kids, we used to just say we used to just walk around saying rajzolj or whatever. Rajzolj. Because it does not sound like Berserker Barrage. Rajzolj.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。
Hey Pixie, welcome back. Hey, Yokuso.
Miss me. I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいます。ゲームでは妖怪と契約をして
By the way, I'm sorry if we were watching this live, we'd be sitting through it, but we're actually watching a lot of trailers tonight that I've missed, so we gotta keep it brisk.
いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙
Although she is explaining this game, which I literally just said I don't understand, so.
シュシュシュシュ
Hey, oh, she goes up.
シュシュシュカカカカカカ
Skip away. Hey, guys, what's good, dude? What do you do for a normal living these days? You earn a full living off of art. Dude, I've honestly, the last 6 weeks, I've just been sweating and losing money. I've just been feeling horrible and hot and can't sleep. Just eating into my savings, my mortgage payments.
Hard woman to track down.
Wait, I thought they already did a Tomb Raider trilogy. This is Tomb Raider, right? The remake trilogy, I should say.
Well, you found me.
Oh wait, sorry, is this the remake? The last trilogy was a sequel?
I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire.
Extremely subtle. How's life, dude? Dave the Diver Origins. Origins. Fuck off.
This is a puzzle buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a lot.
The last trilogy wasn't a remake. Yeah, Armdale. Right. So the last trilogy just happened. There was 3
I can only trust you.
newer games that came out, what, 6-7 years ago. But this is an actual remake of the OGs. Question mark. Question. Wait, did the OGs have dinosaurs? The last ones were remasters of the originals.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
Okay, so there's remaster of actual OG Tomb Raider games, which are the last trilogy, and these are remakes from the ground up. Isn't that just the same thing twice? No AC. Oh, dude, it's a bit hit and miss for me. I do actually have a unit, but it's this room is uniquely hot and awful in a very particular way, and unfortunately, the rest of my house is also boiling. I've been much better with it recently, though. I cleaned it out.
He's big and loud.
Sorry, did you say an aliosaur?
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
That's what you get for liking Diplodocus. So I actually have, other than playing Tomb Raider 1 on my friend's PlayStation for an evening, no Tomb Raider experience. I follow another live streamer called Mcroft, who's a body painter streamer, but when she's not body painting, she's also like a massive Tomb Raider girl. And so she's played most of them on stream at some point, but I've sort of dipped in and out of. So I'm down for it. I'm down for a good bit of Nathan Draking. But yeah, I don't know. Should I go back? Should I be playing some of the remakes before I play a remaster or a whatever? Oh, sorry, I thought it said Lost World. I was like, oh, it's a crossover. It's not. Lost Wild. This looks pretty sick. I'm down for it. No, the last trilogy. Oh, it was a reboot. So the last trilogy was a reboot. They have also done a remaster of the OGs, but the one that we watched just now is brand new and different. Okay, and this is the other one that obviously I'd like to try. The wuxia pian style game. Mikey, pian means film. Yeah, the wuxia pian style game. As opposed to when I used to say wuxia pian films. I haven't checked out any recent martial arts movies. I'm sure they still exist. I should probably get back into that genre. Does anybody remember? Wasn't there another one? I want to say Naraka Blade Point. Was that any good in the end?
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us.
It's funny how the week after I'm back, you're like, yeah, take the hint, Pixie.
That this game had incredible potential.
I'd rather just tank my career, mate, and take 6 weeks of mortgage payment loss. I'm telling you, I can't be asked to come to the pub.
Next,
it's easier.
Let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic
it's coming to PS5.
Mystery
Oh, it's a
and
crossplay.
intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis.
Fuck, just looking at an ornithopter gliding, I'm just like, we need to play this. I wanted to play this over summer, and then it occurred to me not to do that. We're going to play this closer to the Dune Part 3 movie coming out. But I haven't seen an ornithopter glide since I was gliding my own pocketopter before the game fucked my entire siege, my entire building, all my resources. Apparently now the game is completely different. Apparently now the deep desert, if you get your shit destroyed in the deep desert, you still have it here. You just have it really damaged, apparently. You can't truly lose it. You just have to repair it. Everything from really low settings and shit. Apparently now there's loads of ways to retain all of your shit that did not exist when I played it with Fen and Bill. We just got fucked and got fucked and got fucked. And I worked really hard for about 2,000 hours or whatever it was. And lost everything. I have a save where I have a character who's wearing a still suit. And they have a level 6 ornithopter in their pocket gun. And that's it. Plus 3 million in the bank. We did well on Spice. Plus 3 million Solaris in the bank. And other than that, I've got to start from scratch. And I actually look forward to doing it.
And learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Along the way, you'll
Bless
discover
you.
new technologies,
What the fuck are
craft
those
gadgets
buildings?
and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand
The
as you
fuck is
progress
that base
towards
kit?
power and fortune. Pursue the
Now, I should know the answers to all of these questions because I'm in the second Dune Discord. They've got the Discord for the game. They have a separate Discord for creators where they give out the codes and they tell you about updates and they tell you what to promote. And I never check any of it. I fucking love this shit and I will not open a message.
path of the
I
Bene
will
Gesserit,
not communicate with
Swordmaster,
other human beings.
Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Okay,
In
should we
Dune
watch the Dune
Awakening,
trailer
You
now?
can choose to play with your friends or alone.
We're gonna
in
break up the
brand new
game trailers.
single-player
We've got to
arriving
check
with
out the trailer
PlayStation
to
release.
Dune Part 3. I'm not gonna do like a massive reaction, but I will record it just in case we talk about it. But this is yeah, man, Dune's so good.
Dune Awakening arrives
Mikey's
on
a slut for
PS5
anything
on
Dune.
September 22nd. Pre-orders start today.
Bill and I doing it from Starlink. You
Fan
guys,
favorite PS2 classic
you guys had
Dynasty
some
Warriors
you guys had
3
some
is
wonderful
getting
pictures of Dune, and I'm glad you also enjoyed it. Okay, guys, is everybody ready to get reviewy? We're gonna take a look at Oh fuck! I was doing this on the wrong screen again, wasn't I? So look, can you see this? Do you see all this kick stuff? This is 666 Darko talking to me, who's now called Trippy Darko. All of which I was in the wrong screen and we just ignored everything he was saying. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. Right, I don't know if anyone's talking in the YouTube side because the YouTube chat is moving, but it's all black. I think it might just be like the bot logging in and out. I'm assuming there's nobody on YouTube trying to talk to me, right? Let me just test this. Might be fucked. Oh no, that works. There's no one there. Okay, great. I want you guys to know that It's been a long 2 days of me not watching this trailer with you guys. Okay, June Part 3 official, Warner Brothers IMAX. A joint launching of a video is insane. God, look at that! Look at that film grain! Okay, everybody say hello YouTube. We're gonna really quickly just record looking at this. What is this? June Part 3, the second official June Part 3 trailer. Oh, the first was the teaser, right? I can't remember how to record. I think it's a button here. Yo, hello there guys, I hope you're doing well. My name is Mikey and welcome to the first time checking out the June Part 3 official trailer. I'm a little bit late, but we're back streaming live, links in the description. Let's see what's going on.
I trusted you! You promised me that you would never take power in your name. You convinced me that this was your home. That I was your home.
What do you know about me?
You have conquered the galaxy. You've destroyed thousands of worlds.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think you're way beyond redemption.
Why are you here?
To deliver a peace proposal.
Peace is a good thing. Why should I refuse?
Because it's meant to destroy you.
We plan to strike at the core of Imperial power.
You intend to kill Paul?
Regime change.
Idiot. You've just signed our death warrants.
I found someone. The future has a way of talking to me. But I can't see what's ahead.
How does it feel to be human like everyone else, Paul Atreides?
You have no fear, do you?
I fear dishonor.
You sound like an Atreides.
I've been told I was one.
Forgive me for all I've done.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody who's chilling out with me live, basically I've been kind of off for a bit because it's been so hot and sweaty and disgusting. So I've just come back and we're just doing catch up. This trailer has been out for a couple of days. I have not watched it for a couple of days so that we could just take a quick look live. If you guys have sort of seen the Megaverse channel before, I think we should actually be over here. There we go. You've probably seen that I've done some reactions to these before. I won't turn this into a really long breakdown video, but we will just quickly break down what we're looking at because, oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Okay, right, one sec. By the way, links in the description. I've made some of the best June recaps ever on Filmcram, my recap channel. I'll tell you all about it later. So let's just have a quick look. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. We were just talking about the fact that I played Dune Awakening back at launch, got 3 million Solaris, got really good kit, lost it all because of the sandstorms. But I'm going to play it again as we go. So, as we've talked about many and many a time, the Fremen relationship of water is a very particular thing, and that their dream is to turn Arrakis into a desert paradise, and that the future is to like bring down water and the Fremen faithful get redeemed and all this sort of stuff. However, the reality is that once they start going places with water, and once they start terraforming Arrakis, it actually completely F's with them psychologically. It's weird. So we've got Paul humming that what sounds like, you know, a child's song or a child's chant or an old Fremen lullaby. We've got imagery of water. Is it dirty? Is it just casual stuff he's dipping into?
What will we name her?
I've talked before about the fact in the teaser trailer that when you see the golden path, when you can actually see presciently into the future, it's not like a clear tunnel. It is like being in the desert, that you see the path sometimes dip in the horizon and then you lose it for a bit and you see that. So you see certain events, certain markers, and where you are in that path. Sometimes you're down in the bottom part where you can't see far. Sometimes you're at the top of the dune and you can see the path more clearly. And obviously what you do affects what you can perceive. And other people who have prescient abilities, i.e. who use spice to see into the future, because they're also clairvoyant, they are essentially dark spots. You can see into a mundane future presciently down a golden path, but any other person who can do the same becomes like a visual psychic anathema to that prescience. So people like in the guild are, Paul can't see them. He can perceive where they've been, he can perceive where they're probably going to go, but what they're proactively doing, he can't see through his visions, because they also have an effect on that. It's a really weird thing. When everyone can see the future, no one can. Yeah, I think there might be like a really good word for it that I don't know, but maybe you do. But basically what we talked about before is that they're talking about their one baby. She's like, what will you name it if it's a boy? What will you name it if it's a girl? And Paul, spoiler alert, can't perceive that they're twins, because one of them develops prescient abilities and therefore becomes another blind spot. So they're blind to the idea that there might be two kids instead of one. Ganima is a Fremen word for spoils of war. Like his own child is a result of the conflict. That's just dope. I don't know if that's in the books. I really can't remember.
Her name should be Ganima. She would need to be strong, like her mother.
And so these must all be flashbacks, right? When they were actually a good couple. Unless they get back together again following the very ending when they're split. They must get back together. Because in the books, because in the end of Dune Part 2, she obviously has the hump with him because he's had to knock her down for the sake of Irulan, for the throne, and then started a galactic war using the Fremen as his pawns, the exact thing he promised not to do. She's a little bit miffed. In the books, they're together and they're solid. They're just being they're manipulated. Right.
What if it's a boy?
Did you start dating that big
I
worm?
would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
Somebody remind me to change this chat to include the other platforms next time. The wisdom of his grandfather. So the original grandfather within the story of this is Leto's dad. They call him the Old Duke. So like most of the household staff came into working for Leto because he was the son of their Duke, the Old Duke, who died in a bullfight and who was much harsher, much ruthless man.
War feeds on itself.
So they're all tired, they're all left, they're all on a galactic pogrom. Between the first and second books, I'm assuming similar here, is a time span of 12 years. And in that 12 years... So this is why the second book is still brilliant, but like, the first book is very particular and very focused, and some of the conversations and references that happen in Dune Messiah are a little bit broader, which can affect your reading. But basically, he talks about how other historical characters, who he can genetically remember through his bloodline, would think things like, I've killed, you know, certain people might have killed 6 million other people in certain well-known historical events. And considered themselves somebody who's done something that no one before them has ever done. And say Genghis Khan might have actually done more than that, and so on. And so in the space of about 12 years, the Fremen have had to go on to this giant, like, universal pogrom, this holy war, where they're forcing the rest of the empire to bow to the fact that he is now their emperor. And so, like, they sterilize 40 whole planets, like, reduce them to nothing. They destroy major religions, they make other places inhabitable, and they force everybody under Paul's rule. And it's something mental. Like, he's killed conservatively 14 billion people, or it's like 40 billion people. It is galactic genocide on a scale that's never happened before. And it's everything that he was trying to avoid in the first film and succumbed to by the end of the second. And so we've heard this one before. When we watched the last trailer, we were doing it all night. Oh, LSD, LSD, Hama. So this is like some sort of Fremen chant or song. Apparently, there is an unofficial translation from behind the scenes notes or something. And this is Paul's song, his war song. And it's not about the war, it's about the fact that he's been forced into war. So it's like, Hamale Guli Hu LSD Hamale. And apparently the lyrics are something like, keep the witch away from me. Take my children, keep them safe. It's some really, like, just sad, horrible reflection on the Bene Gesserit and their manipulating a situation that's rolled out of hand and his worries for the future as a war chant, but it's actually, like, full of woe, apparently. I don't know if that's official. And so I'm assuming in the film, this is just going to be like I'm assuming we're just going to start the third movie on because basically this book is consequences, and it's all the stuff that's happened in Dune and the consequences of what that's taken away from everybody in the second book, and a plot that's the kind of main driving force. But all of this war happens between them. So I can only assume, but do you know how, like, the third Matrix movie, nothing happened and it was really dull until the end? I can only assume that they're going to front load this film with a giant montage of all of the war, and then just be like, okay, now everyone's going to stand in a room and have, like, debates with each other for the rest of the story until someone dies, which is kind of like what happened. There's just loads of people in rooms having clever conversations. We talked about this before being like maybe an Imperial ship. I don't know if this is just an Imperial ship that's provided for a certain group of people who are trying to kill Paul, but the lines and shapes and stonework and its architecture matches that of the old Imperial ecological stations that were on the planet in the beginning. And also, I think we mentioned before that the previous guild ship is worm-shaped and it's oval, and this one's kind of triangular, more dangerous. What do you call shape language? Semiotics? I think the throat singing is so iconic. Just everything in this is so solid. Yo, hey Grimfield. Hey guys, lovely to see you if we've not popped in. Yep, back after a big long break to catch up on trailers and do stuff. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Yeah, basically LSD, but that's he's not saying that, but he's saying LSD.
The more I fight, the more I do.
So basically back when they first did the first Dune movie, which is what, 2 hours long, something? Back when they were kind of doing that, and it was really, really hyped. I think Jason Momoa said he saw the working edit where they just put all the footage down that they've taken, and apparently there is like a 4 to 6 hour version of Dune, and Denis Villeneuve is not the type to kind of do director's cut to re-releases of movies, sadly, but there was an incredible amount of footage of Paul, his mum. Apparently the original start to Dune, instead of it being about the war on Arrakis, was actually going to be footage of Duncan getting hot dropped onto the planet, and doing that before Paul has any kind of like chat with him on Arrakis and stuff like that, and obviously rejigged it. Denise filmed a huge amount of footage, and I think in some cases he very, very clearly knew how he wanted something to play out, and in some other cases I get the feeling he filmed a lot and then just let the editor find the story that's in there. Oh damn, what's the editor again? Denis Villeneuve is an absolute banger of a director, but it's actually got a caveat, and that's ever since he worked with this particular editor who's got a very, not mundane, but just a very normal name, I'm going to look up right now. And the reason why I say that is because every Denis Villeneuve movie that you know that's awesome is specifically with Dune Part 1 Internet Movie Database. Director, writer, stars. Where's the rest of the does Internet Movie Database tell you this sort of stuff? All cast and crew. Okay, one sec. Sorry to just stop talking. Producers, cast alphabetically. Wait, oh, here we go. Joe Walker. Oh yeah, Joe Walker. Also now, thank you. You got there before I did. I think Brad was the editor. Yeah, big burnout. He went from PewDiePie and started working with Denis Villeneuve. So yeah, if you love Denis like I do, and mate, so many great films, it's actually what you love is Denis and Joe Walker editing his movies, and I'm grateful. Roger Deakins, I don't think did cinematography on part 2 in the end because he was working on something else. I don't know who does that here, but it looks gorgeous. So here we've got Irulan. So basically one of the driving mechanics of this part is that, okay, Paul's Emperor, Paul has conquered the galaxy. Why is there another movie? And basically it's to, number one, point out how horrible that is, how it's affected everybody, but also because everybody is trying to work out how do we undo all of this? Because nobody in power wants change, right? We are a legitimate political party wanting change. Nope, no change is allowed. We live in a nightmare. Nothing will ever change. Sorry, I'm an old man. So basically they're just like, how do we get power away from Paul? And what are the risks to people who do not want the whole world to be dominated by brown Fremen people? Like, but there's large swaths of America whose worst nightmare would be like where they get the oil from is now who also controls them. So it's a little allegorical, but basically they're just like, if we've got an enemy who can see into the future, how do we get rid of him? How do you assassinate a man who knows when you're plotting to assassinate him? And so Princess Irulan, Gaius Helen Mohoim, the old Bene Gesserit Reverend Mother from the others, a guild navigator, Edric or something, and a Tleilaxu face dancer, Skytail, form a plot. And they realize that they're going to have to attack him psychologically and affect him mentally in order to create an opportunity to kill him physically. And they need to do this before he has a kid, before he secures his empire and his rule with any kind of lineage. Because even though Irulan, lovely, lovely Irulan, is his wife, she's his technical wife, he will not touch her. He will not give her a child. So House Carino, I'm pretty sure that's who she is actually getting shunted genetically out of the lineage. And the Bene Gesserit hate that because it screws up with their breeding policy. She hates it because she's been essentially bred and trained to be the next wife of the next imperial successor. And it's Paul's way of maintaining control. But as long as he's not diddling her for the sake of a baby, and failing to get a baby out of Chani, he is still at risk and still can be basically slapped off. And we can kind of undo some of the damage he's done. So, we'll talk about Robert Pattinson more in the future. Robert Pattinson, I like him more and more and more. I don't know if I like Batman or the Batman as much as I used to. I need to rewatch that film. So basically, I used to think that this was some sort of esophagus tomb tank as a visual motif, because inside of it is a dead body, a mummy. And I used to think that this was what they were transporting hate in. The Gola, which is Duncan, Idaho, which we'll talk about. But basically, we'll get to that when it's in the trailer. However, other people have pointed out that this is probably a container that is containing Edric. This is probably a very blurry, very distorted face, because it sort of matches the Stage 2 Guild Navigators, who are in Dune Part 1, who come to the meeting. You see that they are already wearing sealed suits with orange gas tanks on their heads, and it's profile-wise almost like a similar version to this, almost like a Pokemon evolution, where they're still walking around as people under their own weight, but they're like saturated in the geriatric spice. And by the time you're a Stage 4 Guild Navigator, you're no longer human. You are a vaguely humanoid shape who spends all their time seeing into the future and has to get transported around in a spice-saturated floating tank, so to speak. Yo, hey, whoopee, how you doing, guys? Nice to see you all again. And the reason why they have a guild navigator at their secret meetings to talk about killing Paul boils exactly down to what we were talking about with his son. Guild navigators help travel space. They don't make the ships travel through space or fold space. And you know what? There's two things that don't make sense, but we're gonna come back to that. Basically, in the books, there are ships that travel faster than light, go through the universe from one planet to another. But because they're doing that in a way that's not like, you know, really easy to write off like in Star Trek, basically any ship that does that will get destroyed. It will, you know, there'll be like a penny of rock floating in space, and it will faster than light pass through that penny and create like some sort of subatomic black hole explosion, and everybody dies. So the guild's navigators are essentially called steersmen, because the Stage 4 ones like this, who have been living in spice for like 1,000 years, can see enough into the future that they can see the path that the ship must take. So they don't make a ship fold space. They guide a ship that still mechanically, technologically is folding space, but they guide it on that journey in a way that not everyone dies. They see through that path. And because they have spice-enabled prescient vision, Paul Atreides can't see them. He can't see them, he can't see what they do, and also he can't see those who associate closely with them. By which I mean Paul and Stilgar and his closest Fremen Fedekeen are all blind spots to the Guild Navigators, much like the Guild Navigator and their closest conspirators are blind spots to Paul. So that's why they have to bring one of these boys in. Skytail, or Sidetail, Tleilaxu face dancers. Where to begin, where to stop. I don't know if he does it in this, but he's from a planet that's got very advanced different types of humans that have been genetically altered, and they can change their appearance. Well, that'll do for now. We talked about this before, but like, because he's got such a high hairline... Oh man, guys, can you imagine having a retreating high hairline? How embarrassing. Because he's got such a high hairline, and it's bleached blonde, it really feels like we're still looking sometimes at just worse and worse Harkonnens. Like, you start off with the Baron in the first movie, and then the second movie you've got Fade, and now you've got like an even worse like kind of iteration. This guy's got bleached hair. You're just like, oh Christ, just wipe out those planets.
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family.
So, I wonder about this scene. I wonder
I'm doing the best I can to protect.
I wonder if this is actually completely mundane. Paul, as Emperor, just walks around sometimes. He just walks around the city at night dressed as a Fremen, to just kind of still take it in and take a moment of freedom. Because like, now that Arrakis has become the center of the universe, there's religious pilgrims that are pouring in, there's the people in the cities getting richer in the cellars, and the Fremen of the deep desert, the OGs who actually live there, like, come in and fucking kind of half hate everyone and hate what's happening, hate the reality of their future. And so, like, when you see Fremen walking around the streets, like, everyone knows, like, you don't make eye contact with them, you don't nudge them, you don't with the Fremen. So Paul likes to go for little walks at night.
Protect my family.
I like the idea that they're just visiting all these different planets that have different relationships with water. But again, it's the wrapping up. It's the culling. And look, they're just walking into it. This feels like the tired end part of a big campaign and battle where it's the final murdering of the last of these people is almost perfunctory to the Fremen, but everyone's so tired of this war. Here's Stilgar just being the absolute boy.
How did Father do it?
Oh my god! Okay, guys, don't hate me. I don't know when I accidentally did it, but I'm talking about the teaser trailer. I've just been talking about the teaser trailer for fucking ages. Okay. I was like, isn't there some other parts that we saw in this trailer that I wanted to talk about? Okay, let's talk about the trailer we've just been watching. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I will probably cut that out and then everything will be fine. This video won't be too long. Right, let's talk about what's happening now then. Number one, when they were filming this, there was not enough natural light. Look at the grain. Is this an IMAX camera doing something grainy? Or have they had to dial up the levels in this footage? Because it's so grainy. Is that on purpose? Is that to make it feel like a flashback? Okay, guys, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I might cut that and put that at the end of the video. So that if you're really bored, you can watch me talk about some old stuff by accident. But but let's cut straight to this. It's really grainy. Look at him. He looks like he knows there's nothing he can do after basically saying he's going to marry Irulan and start a galactic pogrom. He's got a look of like, I just got to take it. There's nothing I can communicate right now that's going to help.
I trusted you! You promised me that you would never take power in your name.
Those flashbacks?
You convinced me that this was your home.
God, seeing now in the teaser trailer, this is a warm moment. And now it's like a lost memory with her just being so pissed off on the back of it.
This was your home.
Post 12-year war.
And I was your home.
So, this is kind of part of why I thought that, like, back when we first watched the teaser trailer, that I thought that this was actually going to be part one. Sorry, it's going to be the second and third books combined. Is because I know there's two kind of kids here, and I don't know if that's supposed to be Paul's children at the end of the film or a vision of Paul's children grown up in the future. I don't know what kind of time skips may or may not be in here, but basically I saw some slightly older actors cast as the children way back in the day. So I was like, oh, they must also be doing Children of Dune and merging it. So this is going to be Messiah apparently, but I still don't know if he's cherry picking a few things.
What do you know about me?
Right. Somebody suggested something interesting, is that in a lot of these scenes where Paul is looking down over the camera, that like they wonder if his eyes have been CG'd in, and if in fact in a lot of these shots he's blind. You know, just to confuse us.
You have conquered the galaxy.
So it's just corpses and mud. Now water, such a sacred life-giving thing to the Fremen, is now just defiled sludge with the dead.
You've destroyed thousands of worlds.
Yeah, that sucks. So this is still on Arrakis. Hundreds of crosses tilted towards the sun. Is that Alia? So Alia is like the virgin Bene Gesserit mother who's lived like endless lives. She is weird.
What are your thoughts on?
Is this also Arrakis? It must be. It must be a remodeled throne room. Now that Paul's become Galactic Emperor, Arrakis is now the center of the universe. It looks like there's been loads of remodeling, and there's now this kind of religious Kizate that sort of like deify him, and you know, start killing historians without his knowledge. Basically, anyone who doesn't go mad about Paul being their new god, people start disappearing, getting tortured in the background. Obviously, this is Hate, who's come to be delivered to him. A Gola, which is a Gola, which is a reborn person from the flesh of a previous person, but without their memories. This Gola has been bred and programmed with the knowledge of a kind of a fort philosopher type, as well as still the training of his swordmaster days. But the person this is not Duncan at this point. And so Paul is examining his gift. And the kind of conversation they have, it's one of those kind of two clever people in a room say very little but cut to the core of their concerns sort of chats that I like.
I think you're way beyond redemption.
Is that supposed to be a giant statue of Paul? I mean, it must be, because here's the Atreides eagles. This is the new Uber ziggurat that's been built in Arrakis? Insane.
Why are you here?
To deliver a peace proposal.
Peace proposal. So in the books, he's a gift. And because he's also trained as a mentat. So in the books, Paul is trained as a mentat duke. And this gift of Hate is also a mentat Zensuni philosopher. Pyongomagomu, lovely. Hi, guys. And so Paul is like, why do you think they gave me to you as a gift? And he's like, I believe I've been sent to destroy you. So we must use caution. But he can't stop talking to Duncan. He can't stop. It's like, you can't turn away from the fact that it's one of your best mates from 10 years ago being brought back to life, even if it's just a shell of him. Okay, so I don't know, if this orange headband means that these are Fremen Fedaykin. I don't know if they're still structured the way they used to be, or if these are the Kizati lot, which are the more religious side that see Paul as a god. I don't know if this is supposed to be is it Corbo or something?
Peace is a good thing. Why should I refuse?
Here we go. So I was talking in great detail about this on an old trailer, but at least this shot is lit completely differently and it's lovely. But yeah, here we've got Sightale, here we've got Gaius Helen Mohoim, I assume. Here's Eldrick. So yeah, here you go. Here's an example. So here's the stage 2 guild navigator. They're still walking around, and I would assume that these are stage 1, but basically it's just spice saturation destroying and reshaping your body. And then you've got loads of the Bene Gesserit. Naughty. I wonder where they are. Probably on the Carino homeworld, I guess, because there's palm trees.
Because it's meant to destroy.
I have no idea what that is. I just can't remember what that might be. It's not like the skull of his father or something in a tank. Is that an embryo thing? What am I looking at there? Is it a tiny sandworm?
For you.
Sorry, I think that means I have to... When it pauses weird like that, I think I have to delete my cache. Just wait for the video to catch up. Oh. Sorry, everything's gone really hot and slow. It's a rectangle! They use lots of contrasting light in their compositions. Yeah, so Denis Villeneuve does his best to expand sets so they're as big as possible. And he manages to keep things always very sparse while still making it feel opulent. I don't quite know how to put it. But he never overclutters a shot with extra stuff to try to show off. He just makes sure that the set is expanded so big that it feels like pure power and riches.
Because it's meant to destroy you.
Here we go. Here's the bit I wanted to talk about. The Fremen go to planets now. I'm assuming this is not a terraformed Arrakis. But here's Stilgar seeing an actual real ocean for quite possibly the first time. And I'm assuming this is after they've killed the last of those kind of samurai-looking folk in an earlier shot. And this psychologically absolutely messes them up, because there's Fremen who are too scared superstitiously or whatever to even go in the ocean, and there's others that do, and they're just like, it's a poison water, and they treat it like a spirit journey, where like they go in the ocean and they're essentially like baptized, because like never have a Fremen seen, like they can come up with they can like imagine a river, and a big river, but the idea of the ocean is so alien to them, and water being the most precious thing that they've ever come across. To us it's like going to like a planet, and then like the planet is just made of lots of diamonds, and you're just like, oh, I guess we swim in diamonds, and diamonds are annoying now. Like, it's just a complete power change. And so they Fremen come back with stories where they talk about bathing in the water of the sea, and how like when they come up they see like, you know, it's just detritus and death from the war, and to them it's like a holy moment that like has this effect, and those who kind of bathe in the sea and come out again are changed, and they're no longer like adherents of Paul and the jihad, and those who don't bathe in the sea stay as like crazed men who will just kill and kill. And it's like this mental psychological reshuffling for all of these people. It's like just something that they are psychologically not prepared to deal with, and they take it in really weird ways and it's with them, and then they come back home and they hate Paul, and they hate what's happened, the very thing that they've been spending generations of their lives to try to turn Arrakis into.
We plan to strike at the core of Imperial power.
She's covered in mud.
You intend to kill
There's a splooging joke in there, but I'm being really good.
Paul?
So this is obviously when Irulan's now being bought into the conspiracy. Helen Mohim, Skytail, and Edric have set it up. And like I was saying about how like if you're a clairvoyant on a golden path, other people who are kind of like allied with you very, very closely emotionally and psychologically, they also become things that other clairvoyants can't see. So it's not just the person, but those who are very tight to them. And so this conspiracy conversation they have, where they kind of like bring her into it, is a really interesting one, because basically if Princess Irulan does not agree, if she's not on board, they have to kill her, because they have to have her wholeheartedly also want to use this particular plan to kill Paul, so that she emotionally and conspiratorially is tight with these guys and tightly bought in, so that Edric the Guild Navigator's kind of prescient camouflage includes her. And if she's not 100% committed and just says yes or whatever, then she's not caught in with that conspiracy and she's not hidden by it, and therefore Paul will be able to see part of it. And so they have to like, this is like a test for her.
Regime change.
Idiot. You've just signed our death warrants.
I'm assuming after she says that, they sort of explain about prescience a bit to set up the mechanics of this movie. Alia being awesome. I think Alia is supposed to be 14 by then. An experience that changes their perceptions. Yeah, completely. Does the ocean and water have unique properties in that universe? No, it's just seas on other planets. But like, there's just things that they just don't know. Like, they try to drink it and stuff. They don't know why it's bitter and why it's wrong.
I found someone.
So this is just trailer bait. He says he's found someone, you know, their kill Paul conspiracy. And then it cuts to Chani, who had a big argument with Paul at the end of the last film, which is obviously BS. Chani's rock solid. And I'm assuming there she's knocking to find the boundary between the desert and a big rock shelf that's just below the sand, which is what stops that sandworm earlier. Although I don't know why, I don't know what's going on. So, back when we watched the teaser trailer, which we also watched just now a little bit by accident, one of the reasons why I kind of assumed this was a sarcophagus that was containing hate before he's then revealed and gifted to Paul, which I now completely disagree with. Obviously, this is now definitely Edric being plugged in, I guess, to the actual highliner that folds space. Oh yeah, we're going to come back to that point. One of the reasons I guess why I didn't think that is because like normally these guys float around in these giant tanks. To be a guild navigator, I think you have to be born in space and spend most of your life there and float around in these giant ships. So apparently they're super claustrophobic, and that also works with them psychologically. So him being plugged into a little slot like this, I don't think technically they're like that. But, you know, that's how babies happen.
The future has a way of talking to me.
Fremen do not shed tears for the dead. She sheds like a single tear in the second movie, and that is massive and important. But Fremen don't give moisture like this. So whatever she's going through here is really fucking her up emotionally.
Talking to me. I can't see what's ahead.
How does it feel to be human like everyone else, Paul Atreides?
I can't remember. I don't know what any of this is going to be for and or about. But it's awesome.
You have no fear, do you?
I fear dishonor.
God, what kind of interactions happen between Alia and Gaius Helen Mohaim? I just can't remember. Sorry, I'm leaning, I'm thinking, I must go back and reread that. Mikey Pixie Wink Wonk misses me. I know. I'm sorry we're in the wrong chat because it's got the Megaverse thing. There we go. We'll just go here. I'm also Mikey Mega. Also, are his eyes different now? Do his eyes change throughout this film? Weren't they white earlier?
You sound like an Atreides.
I've been told I was one.
I don't know. I could have sworn in the books he had metallic eyes, or maybe that was something else. Why did I think that? So again, I'm assuming this is the stone cutter section, the stone burner. And this is Paul towards the end of the film then? I assume that's him. That's his little tattoo. So at this point, I'm assuming Paul is blind. And I wonder if a lot of other scenes are at this point with his scars around his eyes.
Forgive me for all I've done.
I'm very, very excited. The other books expand a lot more about what the Benny Tlilax are up to, because they're sort of name dropped in the OG Dune movie, like right at the beginning of stuff. There's the Ixians on Ix. With their technology, there's the Riches for also make tech, and they're kind of both doing it against the prohibitions. But the Benny Tlilax have a 2-tier caste system, and women are turned into axolotl tanks instead of being people. And basically, imagine if you have, like, I don't know, because it's so vague, but you always know it's disgusting. Imagine, like, if you're born a woman, then basically you have your frontal lobe taken away and your uterus is opened up and turned into a giant, like, breeding machine, and your consciousness is killed off. And that they do that as, like, an entire planet caste system. So they're able to make genetic stuff that nobody else is making. So I really would be curious to see if we see Skytail doing weird face dances stuff, or if they're just going to leave him as Robert Pattinson the entire time, or I don't know. What I did want to say is that the Spacing Guild navigators in the books, their ships, like I was mentioning, travel faster than light through space, and their job is to the reason why they're saturated in spice is so that they can see the future and see paths through which the spaceship doesn't interact with anything and get destroyed. Makes sense. In the film, the ship doesn't travel. The ships in the film fold space apparently internally, and so they act like wormholes where you go in one side, in one part of the universe, and you come out the other side of the ship as another. So they're no longer, in this series, transports that move loads of stuff. They act as gateways. So I'm assuming in this version of the universe, stage 4 guild navigators are necessary to keep those gateways open or put those gateways in the right place. As opposed, like, literally, I think it fundamentally changes the mechanics of space travel and guild navigators and what they do, based purely on how they visually represented it in the movies. Wonder what Denis was up to there. I thought that was Steven Seagal for a minute. He better not be talking about me. I'm much nicer than him. Totally going to watch this in a theatre. So I just wonder if there's going to be like a play. It'll be like an IMAX thing in London that will screen part 1, part 2, and then do a midnight screening of part 3. Anyway, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, again, I'm sorry I'm a few days late to this. I've just been off having a life, being hot and miserable. I'm really glad we looked at this. I'm sorry I made us look at an old one for a minute. But yeah, it's just more of me being really excited, looking forward to this. So I'm going to have to reread the second book. And again, this is going to be a completely different experience to the first 2 films. And it's going to be horrible, and it's not going to be a fun time for the characters, but hopefully it's going to be a great time for us. Okay, guys, take care. Peace. All right. Thank you very much for sitting with me there, guys. Sorry I just sort of rambled on a little bit on the side. But I definitely wanted to watch this tonight. What do you guys think? I don't know. Anyway, let's go back to Last of Us game trailers. Let's wrap up the PlayStation State of Play, and then we can catch the rest of the trailers a little bit later over the weekend.
Battlefields. And joining the battle is Zoan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Dynasty Warriors is a bit of a classic. I won't be playing this. Dynasty Warriors 3 remastered. Oh, it's an old
Dynasty
school.
Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year.
Oh, is that a
Pre-orders
famously
start
good one?
today.
Oh, if it's famously good.
From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around
Am I going crazy? Didn't this game come out fucking ages ago?
skill, consequence, and precision.
Just from looking at the art style, I'm sure it's been out for ages.
Step
Oh, it's
into
because
a
it's
living,
ports.
hand-painted world you can explore alone.
Oh, it was early access and
share
or
with
port.
friends in your own persistent realm.
Okay.
Up next,
If State of Play is just full of PC ports, we're going to get through this pretty quickly.
let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything.
Do you know what? I'd be open to a Sekiro Shadows Die Twice DLC. I'd love it if they just went back to Sekiro for something.
So you've lost. Will you swap
It's a bit
the
late,
sword
I guess.
for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Is that also a port? I'm sure I saw... I'm so confused. Did I not see people playing that Onimusha game earlier this year?
We can't wait.
Or was that Neo or something?
Where did you go, Simon?
Oh, what's this? Oh! Hello. Hello. I need to go get some food in a minute. It was the demo. God, I'm so out of date. I've been so hot. Is the demo free to play? For PlayStation, you have to download it. Miyamoto Musashi? Yeah, probably. He's like their only historical figure. Hey brownies, how you doing? Hey Shaz.
Hey! Who's there?
Beta movie, beta recap for characters that are shrouded in expensive effects.
Please say something.
Trailer recap. Beta movie, June Part 3. You're an idiot.
Something doesn't feel right.
It's kind of unusual to see. And now I only know Silent Hill from 1, 2, sometimes seeing Bork Basoop speedrun 3, and a few screenshots of Silent Hill 4, and the 2 remake. So I remember a very particular style. So seeing wonderful kind of smooth, curvy, slightly indie-like rendering and shapes in that guy's room, just isn't how I remember it. I mean, I'm here for it. But those shots of his desk and stuff, I mean, I'm sure it gets creepy.
Where did you go, Simon?
It doesn't look like a Silent Hill desk. I mean, it looks good. It looks mid-90s.
Something doesn't feel right.
But this looks like an indie game desk. Yo, King Willie, how you doing, man? Had a posture check in a long time no see.
Zoe?
Dude, I'm so
sorry.
hot.
Zoe?
What are you doing here?
Can she not hear him? Also, it's not like they've changed the map. They've just made it red. They've just added a big filter over the camera. Wait, is this VR?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
Garrett? When we first saw the teaser to this, I was really into it. Like we were like immediately identifying, like, oh, that looks like a Scottish seaside town. It looks like it's set like vintage. Now with all the shapes and the way that looked, it looked more like a VR ready game. And then the images of the monsters just now looked like the most uncreative Silent Hill middle of the road humanoid things I've ever seen. I don't know why, but like the teaser, I was mad hot for this, and now it's just like okay, like good luck. Oh, it might be really, really good. The problem is we live in a post Silent Hill F universe. And Silent Hill F was like, oh man, it's a Silent Hill in Japan with Japan psychological, you know, culturally Japanese psychological things instead of Western stuff. This will be really interesting. And narratively it was, but as a game to play, it was the longest slog in the world. I watched so many different live streamers play that and just be like, fuck, just get through this fucking zone. Like, no one enjoyed playing it. Everyone enjoyed discovering what was happening, but nobody enjoyed playing it as it kept going on and on. It's got a control brutalism look. This is based off of a series that they did. A series? Mikey, could you make some updated tutorials with your new methods? Solar, I should do that, shouldn't I?
So sorry.
That's not a bad shout. Sorry, so I think somebody mentioned who made what. Here we go. Silent Hill 1 to 4 were made of Team Silent, yeah, OG creators. And all the others were other teams. Oh god, yeah, I understand that as a franchise that like you just don't want to keep staying in. It just gets terrible. Ooh, Ace.
So you're the next one.
Ace Combat?
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land.
Is this state of play mostly just slightly longer trailers of all of the teaser stuff we got at the start of the year?
Enemy artillery intensifying.
I only like Silent Hill to see all the cool things they did with the environment. Yeah, I'm like, in terms of like the cultural pressures on a Japanese girl in a fucked up village,
Thief comes in.
seems like a great psychological game to
DD
explore.
wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
But I just remember people straight up not loving the mechanics of the gameplay, just dredging through it miserably. I mean, maybe if they did it chapter by chapter, like one per night, maybe it's a really enjoyable game. If you watch a lot of live streamers, you get used to people trying to beat a game inside of a weekend at the cost of maybe like soaking it in. Pixie, have a good evening. I need a snack or to go to bed. I'm going to push to the end of these PlayStation things and then probably just snooze. Oh, look at what? Is Ace Combat set in the same universe as Ace Attorney? Is it like a whole series? There's like a whole Ace universe.
Here we go, Rex. Come on, Ray. Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Wings of the. Ace Combat Wings of the. The. What was that word? It looked like they just cut off the end of the title. Wings of the what? The. The?
皆さん、失礼いたしました。エースコンバット8 Wings of Shiv の発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは出撃。
Marty, it's your lifespan. They have to get us to do voice dialogue even though we're too old to do it. Steve. Wings of Thief. Locked on target. Objection. Oh, different dev studios. I'm sorry. I have a HOTUS joystick. I say this every time we see a trailer for a game. I have a HOTUS joystick. Will I play a game that uses it? I'd love to. I'm starting to thinking I should have got a steering wheel. Oh, is it famous cars from famous movies? Is that what I'm looking at? Sorry. I think that was Too Fast, Too Furious 1. Sorry. Too Fast, Too Furious 1, by which I mean The Fast and the Furious. Just against that car. Is this one of the cars from the OG Fast and the Furious films? I think it's the train jump that did it. Fuck, man, that movie had such a cultural impact, man. Just like kids who were kind of getting into cars anyway just got validated by the Fast and Furious movies. You got a HOTUS? Hell yeah, I have. Sticks for planes, wheels for cars. So what's this? Is this the Lambo from Miami Vice? I don't recognize this. That's cool AF, but what's it from? It got kit. What game is this? It feels, oh my god, it feels like a trailer for, what was that film that had everything in it? Does everybody, it's from Magnum PI. Oh no, it is Miami Vice. Hell yeah, Wolf Candice, how you doing, bruv? What was that film where they put on the goggles and everything's in it? And by everything, I mean like it has every IP in that film and it manages to use none of it in a way that's satisfying. And they go on a big car race. So I'm assuming this is Death Race. I'm assuming this is the big truck from Mad Max 2. No idea what that is. Star Trek? Ready Player One, yes, thank you. The fortnight of movies. Ready Player One.
And cut. Great take. Think we got it. Yep, roll playback.
Oh! You've got to do set stunts. Well, does that fuck Burnout Revenge and Burnout Most Wanted? No, that's Need for Speed. Anyway, Burnout Revenge and Burnout Takedown. I'm pretty sure they had literally stunt modes like this where you did big jumps and you smashed cars and it like chalked up how much financial damage you commit. That's the BMW motorbike from Tomorrow Never Dies. That white one. Okay, Stuntman Hollywood. Oh, it's part of the Stuntman series. It was a PS2 game.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast torn
Crash
apart.
mode.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out.
I'm up for a good racing game, by the way, guys. I don't play many sports games or car games, but I'm up for it. That's why I was talking about that steering wheel. But yeah, Team Cloud. Fuck off. But yeah, I need to play a jet fighter or space fighter game. I need to use that stick. Oh, okay, this looks horrible and fun.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
They should make a game like this where it's horrible because you have to deal with whatever the fuck this is.
Lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
But then randomly you're going through the sewers in this game and then you just come across a fatberg and it's just blocking away and it's utterly disgusting. Like, these sewers need to be clogged with something truly real and awful.
You gotta hustle.
Do you guys know what fatbergs are?
You fell from the moon.
I will help you.
This game certainly looks incredible.
Not go there.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
Clobs from GoldenEye. Big Head from Little Nightmares. Wall Goo from Dead Space.
But death.
Oh, is that like The Thing? Oh, that is like The Thing! Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's nasty. That does look good.
Keep quiet in there.
The moment it started touching his hand. That's disgusting. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. I feel like, so as you know, like, I'm a bit tired of games where, so basically there's two types of horror or action games that are set in the future. And one of them is nanotech, which covers 500,000 games. And the other is The Gooey Walls Are Made of Flesh, which covers 500,000 other games. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like in the Walls Are Made of Flesh genre of games, since the Dead Space remake, we've had like a few things that were really highly rated, really highly looked forward to, and then they sort of kind of blipped off the map a little bit. And I played Kronos: The New Dawn, which is the walls are made of gooey people flesh, and we got like a few hours into it, and I was really enjoying it mechanically because it was a slow, chonky kill pace. But then I just completely dropped off. A fatberg, like an iceberg. A fatberg is something that happens in sewers sometimes, and you get sometimes specialist people who are willing to go down there in like scuba gear and just like destroy them or deal with them. And it's like it's not a great job. It's very well paid apparently, but it's not a great job. Man, there's so many awesome weird games coming out. Is this the one by the guy who made Control? By guy, I mean team.
Something is coming. I have to go.
Scorn.
It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
Two days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Damn, a game Kid Ludens couldn't get into.
FBC. You're not even fucking human. The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss. Fanny Bottoms
People can
cock.
change. The past doesn't matter.
Federal bum cave. Whatever happened to that run and gun game? It was the spiritual successor to Returnal. That was also earlier this year, right?
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Saros. Oh wow, good. What happened to that run and gun game? He means Returnal or Saros. And I'm just like, the one that was the spiritual successor to Returnal. Kid Ludens, you did good then. I did not give you much to work with. Oh, is this a team shooter?
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. The canvas.
I even loved Alan Wake 2. Just couldn't get into Control. Control does look a bit dry. I don't know, like, the story of it, but I have seen a bit of gameplay. They have, I don't know how to put it, but they have very clean environments because the spaces have to suit the mechanics of the gameplay. And I'm used to getting dirty in Cyberpunk, which I haven't done for years. I'm not taking anything in from that. I'm seeing loads of flashing lights. I'm not learning anything.
Endless life.
Is that a team run and gun game? Is it a team shooter? Oh, it's Marathon. Isn't that? Oh, wait, what? That's an old. Wait, what? We know that game, don't we? I think we played that.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands
Oh, she changed her top.
season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out
Wasn't she
Marathon
wearing red a
yet,
minute ago?
Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up
Right, I need a
Marathon
quick
at
wee.
discount.
I need to grab a snack from downstairs. I think I'm running out of brain energy.
Now, let's take a look at what's
Be right
coming
back.
soon to PlayStation Plus.
No.
Up first, a beloved
How
fantasy
about I
world
leave
is
you
finally
with
coming
that?
to PlayStation for the first time.
And then I take off. Wait, where's me?
Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to
RuneScape,
dragon
that'll never catch on.
Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters.
craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day one on PlayStation Plus later this year. Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era. In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers. And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Over! Rotate it on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, how about looking out for you?
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
We gotta go. Right! I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Go!
Can you do what needs to be done?
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Did that look any good? What was it? Until Dawn 2. Oh, never mind.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title
bought more Smash.
with more than 20
Instant
minutes
mashed potato.
of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the
with
volume,
ham, cheese,
sit
vegetables,
back, and enjoy.
Obviously, you make the smash with butter and salt to make it creamy and taste nice. But it's literally a massive hot meal in the space of boiling a kettle. I love technology. Which is weird, because I actually hated food tech at school. Cheesy vegetable mashed potato with loads of ham trim, so it's a full meal. God of War? That's God of War hum. Have a good one, Beefy. Cheers for vibing. There's a psyop from a plagiarized film script. What was the film script?
Find your way home. You are free.
Oh my god, is that the beginning of the OG God of War? Oh my god, when the game starts with you cutting down that tree and you don't know why? Oh my god, it's like the beginning of the Two Towers. Where you see a familiar scene, but you follow Gandalf down. This time you follow his wife's soul up. It's just the afterlife of the giants in that universe. They have a realm for that, don't they?
You know where I am?
She's dead, Jim.
Okay.
She's a handsome woman, Bones, but she's no spring chicken.
It's just I didn't get to say goodbye.
Leftoverheim. So does this game...
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Does this game run in parallel to the OG God of War? I say OG, but you know. God of War is a boys' game. You play a big, strong man who destroys gods and armies with a fucking axe. Now we're gonna let you play as a woman, so you have to, I don't know, fight flowers and stuff and sewing and kittens.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Oh, people are not happy about this because it's you're his wife.
Armor. Good idea.
I'm always a little cautious. Nothing about the gender politics of that online bullshit discourse, but I'm always a little bit cautious where a lot of the emotional weight of a particular storyline or game involves the death of characters, only for you to then later get to find out that character somehow is alive in another world or realm or survives. Because it's like, sure, let's play this some more, but it's also like you're kind of undercutting some really powerful stuff from a previous game. And I've got no idea if this is a good or bad example, but one of the worst offenders is, sorry, I'm full of mashed potato. Hey, have I turned off my face cam? One of the worst offenders is a fucking Final Fantasy VII remix. I don't know when I turned my face cam off. I think I did it by accident. One sec. Sorry. Have any of you seen my mashed potato? No, don't worry about it. Now you fight flowers and the misogyny of the corporate ladder. Or have I just missed that part of Twitter that's been complaining about this game? Look, I've been pretty unplugged actually over the last 6 weeks. I only even started hanging out again online about a week and a half ago.
Now.
Yeah.
How about a way out?
I'm assuming she can make herself big, maybe? Or something? But, I mean, it'd be tough gameplay, but hell, why not? Go for it. Make her fucking massive like all the dead ones we saw.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
It's wild how jaded I'm getting. And I think it's because I'm just waiting for my dinner to kick in and give me energy. But I see like... Oh Jesus, what have I pressed? I see stuff like that, like techno stones. You know, cool techno ambient shit like that. And like, I was already like turned off to it by the time we were playing Crimson Desert. And I don't mean I hate it, but like I just see this stuff and I'm no longer I'm not like, wow, what's that? I'm just like, it's another thing that we always get. It's blocks and arcana and techno, and like I just in the game the character is like confused or in awe or in wonder of some sort of thing, and as a player you just start your eyes glaze over.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
Paulie, how you doing, dude? Nice to see you, man. Paulie, I've been so hot. It's been horrible.
No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
I don't know why, but I kind of got the feeling in the first God of War game that she sort of understood and accepted that her death was coming because she could see into the future. I thought that was a massive mechanic, but some of the giants had prescience, and they left loads of stuff about the future that we were uncovering as we played the game. That's why we kept opening those cabinets that told our story. And she seemed pretty prescient about her own death, because in the first game, the whole point is that she marks the trees that she wants Kratos to cut down after she dies, which forces Kratos and her son to enter into the real world again, enter into the rest of the world again, and interact with the gods and so on, and go on their journey and not just stay isolated. But the way she's acting here is like, she's like, I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. She's acting like it was snatched from them. She was snatched from them or died prematurely. But that doesn't match everything in the first game that like we got the vibe for. I'm going off very old memories. Yeah, it's always got something to do with another world. Yeah, all the ancients who left behind the old technology. Oh, AAA brownies. I love the Cube. I don't know if you're talking about the original The Cube, which they kind of ripped off a bit in that Resident Evil movie. With the special needs guy who goes, gumdrops come in bags. Gumdrops.
Did she come from the Eagle Oslo? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
Is this going to be another game, do you think, where they try to have a persistent camera from start to finish? That was one of the things God of War was famous for, right? Oh no, not Carbuncle!
That creature.
It's a wonderful white effeminate fox character. It's going to be a mount for later. That creature looks perfect for a woman. A little bit Tron, isn't it? Oh damn! Oh, is she not in a Viking place? What is this? That design's insane, but she looks like she's in the Netherworld from Mortal Kombat more than like. Oh, they look cool. Okay, so everything that I've just been saying from a minute ago is now complete. Now I'm like, oh, look at the visuals, look at the design. She is a little bit Pharaoh-ish. Ish. Now this is fascinating. It wasn't a minute ago.
Another mask.
Is she in a realm then? So is this supposed to be like a sort of like Indian Eastern demon deity? She's a tiny bit Egypty. Although, sorry guys, I've realised I had the window open in the bathroom downstairs with the light on. And I turned the light off, and I think that's encouraged all the bugs that came in, because there were a lot of bugs, to start flying around the rest of the house. Is she in some sort of netherworld where gods who die from different universes all end up in a big melting pot? I've opened your eyes, you're all colourblind. Racial.
This is important to you.
How does Firehead sleep? His pillow's on fire.
Do you think this could set you free?
I mean, you can't sleep right on your face.
Touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
You can't really comfortably sleep on your chin either.
How hard it is to die here, Godly.
You'd sleep.
I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Sorry, where is here? Why is here?
Very cool, way to go.
You came back.
Crouton for the 20! Yeah, I got the milk, mate.
Resisting the truth.
Crouton, I was so hot, man.
Will make this more pain.
It's been a horrible 6 weeks. Thank you so much for that resub. I'll do you one better. How is Gamora?
Sekhmet.
No.
Sekhmet.
Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Sekhmet is an ancient Egyptian goddess of war, plague, chaos, and healing. Known as the Powerful One, she is the fierce, lion-headed manifestation of the sun god Ra's punishing gaze. She embodies the duality of destructive warrior and protective ward. Oh, warehouse heat, no AC. Just you and the Forky. Oh, that feels organic. Might get the spray out in a minute. There's a fly in here. It's gonna really bug me.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Oh, you're different.
You're a cube.
And he's from a D&D universe.
You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
I can't.
No, we've tried. There's no way out.
This appears to be a narrative that's going as quickly as possible to clue you in. And I sometimes get a bit thrown by that. Like, if I don't buy into it, I actually get pushed a bit out. But it feels like it's taking itself so irrevocably seriously, like a God of War game, as we're going along. Here's some big bads. Here's a thing that we need to open. Here's a place that we might want to investigate. Yet, if it's doing what I think it's doing, the underlying idea is, like, really goofy. It's a place where Egyptian gods, Hindu gods, the gelatinous cubes from Dungeons and Dragons and other universes appear to have all coalesced. That idea feels a bit too fun for a God of War game. Like, God of War's mechanically fun to play, but like narratively, they take themselves a bit too seriously.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword.
It's Xantar. What's
I'm
Xantar?
Evidence, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
Xantar, the gelatinous cube.
But you're not even all here.
From Wayne's World.
Of course I'm not here.
Oh, Bill, that's such a deep cut. Well done.
Holding something back.
I didn't catch that one, but that's really good. Those kids just keep popping in quarters. But there is no final level.
Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods?
Oh, is that Jack
I
Quaid?
call it the Everyone.
Mela.
of the gods.
Good. I can hear it now that you've said it.
Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Yeah, okay, yeah, 100%. Remember when Kratos' family was murdered and their ashes were grafted onto his skin?
That's why you're trapped.
Making him the ghost of Sparta.
Yeah.
That was a gelatin cube and a magic ribbon.
You made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Anyway, another thing that I wanted to add was...
Faye, you need to accept it.
I'm not sure that I'm anywhere near in the mood
How do I accept that?
for the emotional investment that God of War games demand of you.
Be here.
I don't know if I have the energy for this right now.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Oh, the Dwarf Brothers were kind of comic relief. I do agree. But the thing is that Dwarf Brothers were also mechanically important and not just for comic relief, but they were also integral to some of the sadder moments of the game as well.
We'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Do you want to see more Forspoken gameplay?
Wait, not a good idea. Bad idea.
Kratos. Kratos.
God, those God of War games are just such an emotional hit. Like, I just don't know if I'm actually hungry for this. It's probably going to be absolutely epic, and not now, man. Do you know what I mean? Just like, give me a bit more time.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Oh shit. Is that like stacking damage on a delayed application, do you reckon?
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help. Here we go, coming up behind.
Yeah, I bet the combat's probably really, really good and enjoyable.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kid! Get ready!
Come on.
No! I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
How long's this Let's Play?
I already told you. I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
It just didn't stop. Just like the sun starts coming up. I'm really tired and thirsty, which like, oh Jesus, chapter 5? How much is there?
I fear nothing.
That's cool.
Just give up.
I don't give up.
Like, if this whole game is going to turn into a Gantz style fighting an absolute plethora of gods and monsters from all sorts of different designs and religions, if it's like a giant fun smash 'em up as opposed to being like another massive God of War emotional slug, if it's mostly just about combating enjoyable different enemies and boss fights, because narratively it's pure fan fantasy, right? It's pure fan wank, all of this. But if it's done because it's just like, hey, it's just a boss challenge, endless really fucking dope bosses with really cool designs, I don't know, maybe it will be really good.
You don't know what you will.
I actually hope it's more that than a full, massive, immersive story, because I just can't take that shit again. 1 hour 11. Start. And she was being burned appropriately at 52 minutes. So in a space of 20 minutes... she goes from being dead to being back alive to being in a universe where she's fighting different gods with different objectives and making a friend and a weapon and a giant boss fight. Man. Just let me rest, man. You should have let me sleep. Like, fuck that, man. Alright. Okay, so is this like an edit down then? Because this state of play, number 1... was just an extension on teaser trailers we've had before. Number 2, it doesn't even include much. And number 3, I thought there was a Stellar Blade trailer. This state of play has fuck all in it. Am I confused? Excuse you, making 2 friends. Don't forget the ribbons. Wait, were those ribbons alive? Yeah, but were those ribbons sentient? Or are those ribbons just like mechanical with a talking interface? I can still look at this. Hey Siri. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that doesn't mean she's my friend. It's a phone. It's a device. Not to be that guy, but I did suggest we watch that. Oh, so that's Summer Games Fest. The ribbons of a talking... So which bit can you stick in your ass and which bit's a problem? I always thought the God of War being the story that followed Kratos. I haven't finished Ragnarok, so I'm unsure on the story, but when I saw that this, I was a bit curious on it being God of War and not a new title starting a new saga. I think, because everybody kind of said, ooh, what's next? Egypt? Because everybody remembers Stargate the movie fondly, because nobody's watched Stargate recently to realise that there's not much there. I've been very anti-Egypt for a long time. No, I don't mean that. I don't mean it like that. But like, yeah, it's too soon. I think it's too soon. If they were like God of War right now and he's in Egypt, I'd be like, do you know what? I'm still not done digesting. I'm still not done rolling my tongue around the missing tooth in my gum. I'm still not done feeling it out. I'm still not done with that Valhalla vibe. Because they made that DLC, right, where it was Kratos goes to Christmas and he enters a load of rooms or something. And I tried play. You guys kept making me play it, even though I didn't want to, because my relationship with God of War is that it's the one game I've had spoilt the most. So I like the games, but I don't like streaming them. And then I played that, and then somebody dropped a massive spoiler for that within like 5 minutes, and I was like, "Fuck this!" And my PlayStation frame rate was fucking the stream. I was like, "Fuck this!" So my relationship with those God of War games is that they're amazing games, but it doesn't necessarily mean I super love playing them on stream with you lot. So I mean, like, yeah, give her a wacky adventure. Like, I don't get how they're gonna make that feel like a canonical God of War thing. But if they're really, really like heart on their sleeve about it, and they're just like, no, this is more of just a fun opportunity to play another mechanically similar game. Like, sure, it's not Kratos, it's a woman, but like, you're only ever looking over her shoulder anyway, whilst you're doing cool motherfucking attacks, whilst you're looking at bosses, which are awesome. Do you know what I mean? So that doesn't provide me with a problem, as long as she's got like cool moves. But yeah, if they focus on it being like a boss rush, not arcadey, but like just a super wild time for the murder. If they turn it into another emotional 20-hour journey, I don't know if I really want to play that, honestly. Now, allow me to be very clear, because I know this is very important. I'm not making any disparaging marks. Peace out. Yo, 666. Have a good one, dude. Yo, thank you very much for vibing. Nice to see you again, man. Nice to see my one kick follower still out. Yo, warmest wishes. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, Summer Game Fest. No, I think I've said everything. Oh, I was going to say something else, but I've forgotten. All trailers 4K. The Game Awards. That's true. Watch. Oh, did they have a Game Awards in summer? Wait, what? We will. Don't worry. We're just gonna cut to the trailers, guys. I can't. So far this year. Warmest wishes to that dude. Well done for making this thing what it is. But let's just skip to the bits right now.
Get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Gonna be a.
Is this Silent Hill? No. It's too big. Is this another Silent Hill? What do? Oh yeah, actually, shall we do this tomorrow? Alright, let's watch this trailer. But yeah, we might watch these tomorrow. I think I'm gonna crash.
Yes. So you're the American who called earlier, the sister of the man on the 3rd floor.
She looks like a Resident Evil grandma.
It's so nice to meet you.
Whatever the RE engine's pumping out, that's exactly the old woman that they would put in it.
Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
It's like a 2-hour show. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. Oh là là. Mais quel pagaille. He's made such a mess again. I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Excuse
it's
me.
Like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Oh, a landlord that takes your stuff. Old lady landlord, old lady landlord. What am I thinking of? Is it the Born? Is it the Born? What do you call it? What's it even fucking called? The Born movie, the Born Protocol. Is that the name of the first one? Where he lives in a lovely Parisian flat, and there's like an old landlady. She's like, "Oh, hi, bonjour. I am a very lovely old landlady." And then the next time you see her, she's just got like a massive gunshot wound in the middle of her head. I bet they taste amazing. Oh, fuck. Born Identity. Sorry. This really feels like a Silent Hill game. But on the on the RE engine. Oh, it's just like a remake of The Room or something. Silent Hill 4. What do we... No fucking way! No fucking way! No! The moment that the V, I was like, oh, I wonder if, and then they showed that fucking dragonfly. The moment they showed that dragonfly. They're making a fucking Code Veronica remake at last. They're doing it. This could be any game. That right there is 100% Code Veronica. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so glad we've played the original. Oh, it's even got his guns. Is it Steve?
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Holy fuck, in this one, are they introducing Hunk into this one? Holy shit, it's finally happening. Fuck, do you know what? Code Veronica, I remember, every time I remember it, I remember liking it more and more. And I forget all the bits where I was stuck and hated it. Fuck. I bet we could replay Code Veronica in a much shorter time.
What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe.
There is a part of me that's curious about... I'm sorry, we have to make sure we skip this guy, otherwise we're going to be up all night. There is a part of me that's just like... Oh, if we're going to make another Cuphead game. It's just like... I do wonder if like we should replay Veronica and just experience it without me being stuck on... Because I was stuck on 2 separate days all day. So it took us like, what, 6 days to complete that game? And 40% of it was just miserable. I really feel like I need to experience that narrative smoothly. Because I was so harsh on it, but like it was so goofy and fun at the same time. Melodramatic. As a massive Code Veronica fan, this has made me incredibly happy. Mela, I just I did an OG Let's Play, so to speak, for Requiem, where we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3 Veronica, 4 OG, 5, 6 or whatever. Oh no, that is exactly what it is. Yeah, up to 6 because I played the others before. And Code Veronica, I went in completely fresh. This was like maybe about 8 months ago. And there's just a few moments where I was so irrevocably stuck. I hated it. And everything else was fascinating, because like you could see where they'd added a few extra mechanics that got polished and made even better for Resident Evil 4. But Code Veronica is such a fascinating halfway step between the two different engines, live backgrounds, you know, moving cameras and shit. Oh, it's really something. One thing I did not like about Code Veronica, I'm pretty confident you could not blow off a zombie's head. There was something about the way they'd modeled it that you could never make a head blow up. It was really weird.
Adventure.
You could never stamp on them and pop them.
A new fast action platform shooter with arcade quality graphics.
Kitty Ra was losing her mind for this. Yeah. She loves Veronica as well, man. Yeah. Yo, P-Pistol, hey there, man. Crouton, have a good evening. Thanks for hopping. It's been lovely to see all you familiar names again, by the way. Fuck, Code Veronica remake. Should we stop there? Should we just stop on a high?
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, well, let's look at this one, because we've played Alien Isolation a couple times. It's one of the best Alien games ever made, and it's too long. I fucking hate, like, it's... I remember remembering the first time I played it, and I was like, Alien Isolation is amazing, but it's just a bit too long. And then we replayed it last year, and it was so fucking amazing. And I literally hate the team that made it. They're such cunts. Because it's not too long. It is unfucking forgivably long. It fucks itself in the arse, that game. It goes from being one of the best experiences you've ever had in a horror stalker to being just a miserable fucking slog that you can't believe you're still playing. Actually, like, it's not just like, oh, it's a shame that. It's like, no, actually that fucks the entire thing. Anyway, looking forward to this. Sega. Sorry. Okay, I'm riding the post-Code Veronica remake buzz. Give me a minute. Oh, I thought like the fire alarm had gone off or something. Or the electricity had gone out. I'm at work, wanted to pop in pistols. Lovely to have you, bruv. Hope your day at work's going good. Yeah, dude, I've been hot and miserable. It's been a really not a very great time for me. Completely thrown out loads of sweaty shit, deep cleaned upstairs, sorted my life out. Now we just have loads of work and streaming to do again. So this is LV426 question mark. I've kind of made a bit of an assumption. Is this Alien? Is this the Alien game? Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, look at that door. Sorry, I'm still just thinking about... Yeah, when I was trying to remember the Fast and the Furious. And all I had was, it's, what's Too Fast, Too Furious, the first one.
Do you understand?
Absolutely, Bill.
I understand.
I like how they, I feel like Alien and Blade Runner are the two that really did that the most outstandingly. As franchises or whatever. I hope that's awesome. Again, I don't know if I want to fucking put any time into that.
I'm Al Hoe, creative director of
Unless it's got VR.
And I'm Anna Sofikowa, art director of Alien Isolation.
They're great. They make it look fucking great. But
on behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly,
please be shorter.
To share our return to the survival horror genre.
Oh, I don't want to shit my pants. Mate, I got so scared playing that game.
Continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on.
Shitting your pants for the better part of a week is one thing. Shitting your pants for a month is too much. I don't know. forgive me again. I'm not here for the long haul. I just want to see the trailers.
For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow
I trust
of
him
the
to do
Colossus,
a
to The Last Guardian.
too good.
He's left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary
A12?
Ito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
I've just seen The Fly. Oh, I don't have my fly cutter. I moved it. Fuck.
And now,
Oh, he's moved. He's moved.
let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known
Oh,
as
Alien
Project
Iso. Sorry.
Robot.
I thought you were talking about like a studio. Like, you know, A24.
Into
By the way,
mysterious,
I've got to do something about this fly. I fucked up, man. I had the window open with a light on, and then I turned that light off and turned the other light on to go up the stairs, and I just encouraged all the bugs to go deeper into my house. Wait, type 1 in chat if you have watched. Oh fuck, it begins with a W. Something Bay. Widow's Bay? One sec. Has anybody watched a TV or streaming series called Widow's Bay? Which is like a small island that is kind of cursed, and they have like a kind of sort of, it's got like a sort of very generic Stephen King curse to it. So for every episode, something randomly horrible sort of happens, and they have to deal with it or understand why. But it's like Widow's Bay. But it's got like a really it focuses on the narrative, but it's got a really dry sense of humor. Oh, I got it. Oh fuck! I winged it, but I winged it a little bit on the monitor, but it still flew off. I've heard good things about it, but not yet. So like, there's one episode which is like a standout episode, which I'm not going to spoil any of it, but basically, like, the island's cursed, and you sort of, it's so the island is cursed. It's basically a bit like Jaws. The island is cursed with loads of problems, and the mayor is trying to, you know, open it up as a tourist attraction, and get more people in. And it's, they're just like, you know, you can't have more people there because it's the curse is starting in. Sorry, this is a really, I'm so tired. This is a really bad selling pitch, but basically it's just got loads of weird little dry horror humor moments, and the cast is fucking incredible, and it's really, really good, and it's got some banger episodes. It's very hard not to try to just explain some of the episodes, but yeah, Widow's Bay is my strong recommendation for a TV show to watch. I'm so tired. That fly is going to really fuck me off.
World that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Who? Does Baywatch Fallout DLC? What about Cove Clock? Armored Core 7? Ashes of a Rubicon?
Does that look incredible? All right. I can
No brown wire, Bill.
Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right. Well, next we travel to the east, to China.
They were all just like, brilliant. Did you like that? Okay, all right, because I don't know what that was. Yeah, do you know what? I was thinking Shadow of the Colossus, where you have like a big robot partner friend or some shit like that. Tengen Toppen Gurren Lagann. Is it true that the true Gurren Lagann is bigger than a galaxy? I never saw the end of that anime. Sorry. Is this Dynasty Warriors, but even closer up? Good Ludens, have a good one, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Guys, thank you so much for hanging. Fear not, we'll pick this up. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm still feeling pretty miserable. But guys, we're going to pick this up on another day. We have covered at least half of all the trailers I think I've missed. That is brilliant. Thank you. Next time I stream, we're going to just wrap up Games Fest. We're going to just do the trailers only. And then I think there's still a few more film and TV trailers, maybe, or something. No, we want to. Let me get Widow's Bay. Official teaser, official trailer. Which one's longer?
I'm Tom Loftus.
Oh,
or Tom.
Nice to meet you, Arthur.
You want to grab some coffee?
No, I'm good. Jerry was just taking me through some of your history.
Oh, that's great. Yes, well, remarkable story.
I was talking to the guy on the ferry, and he said something odd.
What was that?
He said bad things happen here.
There is something about these seafaring towns. The superstitions, their tall tales. I find it charming myself. What town doesn't have a checkered past?
Was there cannibalism?
No. I don't think that's right.
Anyway, that's the one that I recommend. It's always Apple TV and Paramount Plus that have really interesting shows, because I have Netflix, Disney Plus, and Amazon Prime. I'm always just like, great. I just watched Mobland season 1. Has anybody seen that? I don't recommend it. It's miserable people mixed with absolute horrible people. But it's got who's that guy people who played Bane, and he's also in a gangster movie. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy is a fascinating actor, because I think I like him less the more I see him in stuff. Back in the day, I used to think Tom Hardy was fucking awesome. And I'm not talking about him as a person, I mean as an actor. And the more Tom Hardy stuff I watch, the less I actually like his range and ability. So he's just like in Mobland, he's just like, can I have a look at that, please? And it's just like, oh, fuck. That's what you bring to every role you're in, except for Bane. It's like, fuck. Moonland. Apple TV's taken on some bangers. New season of Silo is dropping. Is that the one with The Love of My Life? Don't tell Eva I said that. Is that the one with The Love of My Life, Rebecca Ferguson? Where they're in a silo? I always hear, but I've never seen anything about it. Tom Hardy, more like. Tom Hardy fills his time showing up to BJJ tournaments and wrecking a field. Yeah, no, so like, for shit, when you hear about him, he's just, He seems like just a gruff guy who's not interested in making everybody try to love him when he's not actually acting. He just seems like an actual person, and he's very, very likable because of that. But in terms of being an actor, I think he's got like one role, and he's got the acting range of one thing. I love post-apocalyptic dystopian stuff. Oh, is it oh, it's post-apocalyptic. I can never tell. I was always just like, is that like a are they like in a Russian fallout bunker, or is it like miserable? Basically, I didn't know if it was miserable. I wondered if it was basically going to be like, does anybody remember the train that has to go around the world to stay warm? It looked like a version of that. It's a silo. All right, mate. You're lucky I can't be fucked to reach for my sound effects. Lovely to see you, Bill. Let's just watch one more trailer. I just want to see. So this is the official trailer. This one's 20 seconds longer.
Oh, Tom. Nice to meet you, Arthur.
You want to grab some coffee?
No, I'm good. Jerry was just taking me through some of your history.
Oh, that's great. Yes, well, remarkable story.
Is this the exact same one that I just clicked on?
I was talking to the guy on the ferry, and he said something odd.
What was that?
We said bad things happen here.
Wait a minute. Is this just the exact same trailer followed by a black screen? It is! You pieces of shit. The official trailer is exactly the same as the teaser trailer, but the official trailer has 20 seconds of black at the end. This is how, like, back in the day of early YouTube, your videos had to be at least 10 minutes long in order to be long enough for it to have adverts in the middle. And so you used to get just these really shit YouTubers make these really shit 4-minute videos, and then it would be a still image for like 6 minutes. It's so bad. Snowpiercer, thank you, thank you, thank you. They share some qualities. You'll share some qualities. Werewolf. Robert Eggers.
Gone.
Sorry, one quick sec. This guy here, is this the guy from Tenet? Is this the, like, in Tenet, there's the protagonist, there's Skytail, oh my god, I'm so tired, Batman, and then there's the third English military dude. I forget his name. That looks like him. Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Child of God. Come.
Oh god, this looks very Studio A24, doesn't it?
Do not dread darkness. Embrace it.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, correct. That's exactly who I'm talking about.
I heard of a raving beast that ravished this country.
Keep my husband safe from his cursedness.
It's so desaturated and grainy, it's insane. That's just straight up black and white. They're not even trying anymore.
Thy soul is cursed. Thy kin are cursed. Thy world.
Oh god. Has anyone seen the one where it's got like the Viking king and his son goes, like the king's killed by his brother or his mate, and then the son like gets enslaved and then grows up to get revenge? It has really similar shots and scenes to this. Also a similar cast.
You're always eating. You never stop eating.
I stop eating.
Yeah, we've
can't show you Widow's Bay clips. I've already seen this one, but I'm going to watch it again. I just want to watch this again because I watched the Paul Thomas Anderson, Paul W.S. Anderson, Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movie the other day.
Hello?
Well, so that's fresh in my head. I just want to watch the trailer to this one. Great guess. Yeah, it's his, he's got a good nose for it, though, hasn't he? Chiwetel Ejiofor. Bill. I'm going to say no, Bill. I'm going to say that Chiwetel Ejiofor is the guy from The Backrooms and from Serenity. He's not the protagonist. And I would be right. Sorry, Bill. Wrong black man, Bill. Sorry, Big Bill. Sorry, Bill Nash is from the Deep South. It's the other one. It's the other guy. The other. Good try, though. Goodbye. Yeah. Pattinson. The other dude. And you're thinking of the guy from Backrooms, and he's the guy in Serenity who's just like, in the perfect future, people like me won't be needed to do such horrible killing. There's great honor. There's no shame to fall on your sword. Kenneth fucking Branagh. That's so fucking mental, man. Like, he's so fucking... Sator is... Mate. So, like... I haven't given it real good solid consideration, but in terms of the film that I find it the easiest to put on, and the moment it's on, I find it easy to not turn off, is Tenet. I've watched Tenet quite a few times. I find it easier to watch than the Batman movies. The Prestige in my head is probably still one of the best ones, but it takes such an emotional investment. Whereas Tenet is just curious stuff, quickly and constantly. And I love like the audio to it and everything. I think I come back to Tenet so easy. And oh man, that film is so fucking good. I just watched The Martian again. Oh, no worries, dude. The guy that we are hoping to say, the protagonist... John David Washington. Have I ever seen him in anything else? Probably. Oh, I've not seen Black Klansman. Oh, fuck, he was in The Creator. I forgot about that. Oh, man, The Creator is one of those films that you watch and it washes over you and washes off again really, really easily. Sorry, guys, it's bedtime. It's bedtime.
Hey, babe. Look, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but, some things have, happened. I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now. And it looks like there's a chance.
Sorry, that's not the guy from Weapons, is it? He's not the drug addict. Weapons film. He's got the same kind of eye shape. Austin Abrams. One sec. Austin Abrams. Austin Abrams. Resident Evil? Austin Abrams stars in the reinvention of the upcoming Resident Evil. It makes the same... Mate, I'm on fire. My pattern recognition is subconscious and firing on all cylinders.
Chance that we might not get to talk to each other again.
I love how it's a pair of legs that grab out the top. It's so silly.
Just wanted you to know. I love you.
Good times. Let's go raid. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with your boy after a horrible sweaty break. I look forward to hanging out with you guys again more soon. Sterling Skarsgård kept a suit from Dune and is just doing a Wreck-It Ralph review of it. So, do you know, I was also just like, oh, it's just a Baron. Just a Baron over there. Oreo, yo, thanks for vibing. We are going to go and jump into somebody else's stream. Today's, in terms of like the temperature and having a through draft. Oh, jeez, my God, is that what I sound like? Is that how boring I am? In terms of getting a through draft through the house, today was much better. I felt like a person today. Yo, Mella. Cheers for the follow, yo. By the way, Mella, I respect the umbrella logo. I actually have one of those myself. I can't show it off, though, because it's in my own stream. But we are hardcore Resident Evil fanboys. We've watched some of the animated, and we played a lot of the games, and we will do again more in the future. But in the interim, great vibes. Give a follow. Oh, cheers! Warmly appreciated. Oh, one quick sec. Bye-bye if you're watching on Kick. Bye-bye if you're watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. I love you. Take care. Bye.